Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get started with some Saturday NBA action brought to you by 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Lakeland, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, on the sidelines as well. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Charlotte, this hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. And of course, Washington, just a couple spots back. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Chris Middleton. Koulibaly is out there with Johnson. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's George in at the small forward position. And for Charlotte, Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Knipple out there with Bridges. Tim, as you evaluate the standings every morning in the NBA, how do you go about personally evaluating where teams are and where they could go?
Well, if you want to look at it in the micro, I like 5-game splits. The macro for me would be 10-game splits, but it really gives you a feel, Kevin, for how your guys are performing lately.
Is that how teams break seasons down into 5 or 10-game splits as they go through the 82?
It's typically, Kevin, what they like to do because I think it helps players compartmentalize what is in front of them, and it helps you focus much more clearly because it's a shorter sample size.
That's interesting. Here's Ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Making it work in close. Ball getting an agile finish.
Johnson against Ball. Johnson's shot is off. Bridges outside. Pass the Ball. Back to Bridges. Launches a 3. Dives for it. Back to Ball. Here's Miller. Out to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Johnson against Ball. Johnson's shot is off.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Outside, Ball. No good on the triple. For Washington, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Back to Koulibaly. Bridges against George. For 3, Middleton. The Hornets pull it in.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Ball with a wide open look. Again, Ball missing. Wizards trail by 4. Nice ball movement by Washington. Middleton outside. Johnson finds Middleton. Sarr with the screen on Bridges. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. And again, Washington no good.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Pass to Knipple. For 3, Bridges. It's hauled in by George. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here. Here's Koulibaly. And again, Washington no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Now, how about this move by Miller? Using the pick and roll to create
create some space for himself.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Attention everyone, look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
For Ball. He's averaging 19 points per game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
Well, he just has a great awareness. It is phenomenal how he knows where everyone is at all times.
And George now top of the key to end the drought, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here is Miller. He's given them a healthy dose of offense each and every night with an average of 20 points a game.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Pass to Kneppel. And here is Bridges. Offline with his 3.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Middleton, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And if you foul Middleton in the act, you may as well chalk the point up. He's always been a very consistent free throw shooter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Charlotte. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, which they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priorities straight. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. That's tipped.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
They set the pick. Shot clock at 5, and he jams it with authority.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. It's tipped. Stolen by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. He won't miss a chance to get out and run.
Here's Coulibaly, still without a basket. Coulibaly with a screen on Bridges. Middleton inside the three-point line. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. And Middleton, the basket on the assist by Johnson.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Bridges outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside positions.
Johnson outside. Back to Middleton. George with the screen on Bridges. For 3, Middleton. Another miss by Middleton.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
And it's Ball penetrating, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
Here's Knipple. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Knipple. And he makes both free throws. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
The Wizards with another miss. Hornets leading by 7. And it's Ball in the corner. Always going. Oh, wow!
Look out!
To moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass in the book.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Washington making some changes. Champagne's checked in, and Colton Carrington subbed in for Coulibaly. Wizards trail by 9. Johnson outside. Carrington finds Song. Here's Champagnie on the wing. Carrington. Pocket 6. They can't stop the run with that one. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. Down low. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Sarr with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Carrington bounce pass. Johnson outside. Shoots over Knipple. Johnson's shot is off.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Now, here's Sexton. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Knipple, no good.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
2 minutes remaining.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Champagnie. Hasn't made one yet. Undrafted back in 2021, Tim, Justin Champagnie is coming into his own.
Yeah, he and his twin brother, Julian, both getting opportunities, and in the last few seasons, solidifying themselves that they can play in this league and have a role on a good team.
They really have. First free throw is good. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
So he gets them both. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Pass to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
And the vertical of Sexton is amazing. At 6'2", he's just capable of hammering it home.
Here's Carrington. Nothing on the board. To the inside. Green left side. And a wide open look for James. Drops in the tray. And now a 12-point Charlotte lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Bagley the pass to Riley. Pass to Carrington. Over Sexton. And it's Carrington missing.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Johnson outside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wild pass to Bagley. They push it up 4-on-3. Pass to Diabate. Bridges outside. There's the pick. Now here's Sexton. High arcing shot, and so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Hornets have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Cooper. He's out there with Carlton Carrington. Marvin Bagley is out there with Riley. And it's Champagnie in power forward. Sexton on the wing. He's guarded by Cooper. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Bridges outside. Rebound, Washington. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
Bagley, no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Pass to Diabate. Now, here's Sexton. He's guarded by Cooper. Sexton dishes to Bridges. A fadeaway. And again, the Hornets missing. Wizards trail by 10. Here's Cooper. Unloads. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And it's Sexton penetrating. And the basket is good.
And superb at just finding avenues to the bucket. When Sexton goes strong inside, he is hard to stop.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Bagley. Over to the wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Miller's checked in for the Hornets. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Lets it go from 11, and that's good for 2. Miller's got his second basket.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Pulls it up. No good there off the double clutch. And so George will bring it up for the Wizards. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Middleton outside. Back to Carrington. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Hornets leading by 12. Sexton on the wing. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Sexton's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Bagley sets a screen for Coulibaly. Bagley with a screen on Miller. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Bagley, no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And here's Sexton. He has 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. Sexton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Carrington. Middleton against Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Middleton can't get it to go.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Miller. The shot missing. Great D that time from Middleton. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
George passes to Middleton. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Miller. Bridges outside. The rebound by Middleton.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
George with the screen on Bridges. Middleton drives in. Made that one only his 4th of this game after firing 10 times from the floor.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
Some changes for Charlotte. Grant Williams is checked in for Bridges. Knipple comes in for Green. And Ball subbed in for Sexton. Then for the Wizards, Sarr comes in for Bagley. And it's Johnson in for Carlton Carrington. It's Williams, high post. Pass to Diabate. Miller against Coulibaly. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. The rebound by Middleton.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Johnson outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
You know, GA, you just can't say enough about the skill set of young Trey Johnson.
I mean, this guy came into the league ready. I really like how he gets to his shot, regardless of what the defense throws at him. And he can be dangerous if his defense gets to the same level as his own.
When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And he gets it to go.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Koulibaly, bounce pass. Johnson up top. He's covered by Ball. Koulibaly, no good. Hornets leading by 15. Pass to Miller. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
And here's Middleton. Koulibaly with the screen for Middleton. Off the run.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. And they call an illegal screen here. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Keyshawn George.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Johnson outside. Pass to Song. Now Middleton. Bridges with the board. Hornets leading by 16. Left side Miller. Shoots from the baseline. And Starr pulls it down. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Koulibaly. George looking over the floor. Now Johnson. He's covered by Ball. The finish. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Here's Koulibaly. Up top, Sarr. Outside, George. Nice ball movement by Washington. Ball against Johnson. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Rebound by the Wizards. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
Yeah, these games come down to making big plays in big spots, and they just didn't make enough of those.
To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Ausar. Bridges with some nice defense. And so it's Charlotte sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be right back after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And looking at the Trailblazers matchup, they'll be facing a team that's had a little better year. But this game is winnable if they bring the energy.
Oh, they're going to need more than energy, Kenny. There's a talent gap here.
And now let's roll it back to that first half. How about LaMelo Ball so far?
Playing with that high motor, beasting on the glass. He's just out working.
You know they say effort is a skill. Well, we're seeing that skill in action.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
And you are going to see this defense now switch things up against him, but he has the skill set to counter that.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They led by as many as 18 points. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Bridges out there with Knipple. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Inside, and then Johnson with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example of knowing where each other is at all times.
Wizards trail by 14. Johnson outside. Three-pointer. Bridges with the board. So it's the Hornets now. To the middle. Here's Knipple. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Baseline J on the way. That's good on the jump shot. Middleton's got 12.
Nice. A mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Koulibaly against Miller. Right side, Ball. 5 to shoot. Johnson with the rebound. Wizards trail by 14. George in the post. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Middleton on the wing, defended by Bridges for three. Middleton can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 14. Bridges outside. Pass the ball. Now, here's Bridges. From outside, off the mark.
It's just not his night from the three. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
And here's Middleton, defended by Bridges. Middleton can't get it to go. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Ball with the bucket.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Johnson. And Ball with the block. Here's Knipple. And Knipple slams it in.
And running with a full ahead of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. You need dance lessons.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Brandon Miller. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's averaging 20 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to Coulibaly. Middleton against Bridges. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. You know, Tim, when you look at Bilal Coulibaly, outstanding length for a wing.
Yes, 6'8" with the reach of Stretch Armstrong. The tools are all there. And at his young age, there is plenty of time to develop his offensive skills.
Clock is at 3. Knipple, no good. Wizards trail by 16. Pass to Johnson. Here's Middleton, defended by Bridges. Looking to get it going, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they are reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Coulibaly against Miller. There's Ball with the 3. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Sarr, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Sarr's got his second bucket.
That's where you want Sarr doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Bridges kicks the ball. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Middleton nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 7 points for the quarter.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Miller surveying the floor. Out to Bridges. There's Ball with the 3. Again, Ball missing. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Washington. Down by 12. George with the screen on Ball. Inside. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Sarr. Middleton's got 9 points now in just the second half. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets youth team.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Colin Sexton in for Ball. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Carrington's checked in. Hornets leading by 10. Pass to Diabate. Here's Bridges. Outside, Sexton. And there's the foul. It's on Coulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Sexton. He's got 8. Now, here's Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got his first points of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Pass to Sexton. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Nice ball movement by Washington. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Aggressive move by Sarr. Love seeing that. And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send him to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Free throw good, Sarr. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done and build around defense.
Great example.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now, Coulibaly. He has 6. To the inside. Pass to Sarr. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
3.
Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. They led by as many as 18 points. Coulibaly against Bridges. And here we go. Fast break. Put it down hard.
Watch out below.
Goodness. Sarr is a different type of athlete.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. Hornets leading by 6. Outside, Sexton. They set the pick from deep. Power down with both hands.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Washington has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Heading to the court, it's your Swarm Squad. Let's go!
Josh Green's checked in for the Hornets. James comes in for Knipple. And then for Washington, Champagne's checked in. And it's Keyshawn George in for Coulibaly. Here's Champagne, defended by Bridges. Pass to Sarr. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Carrington. The 3-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Unloads from 13. Washington with the rebound. Carrington's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Riley. Back to Carrington. Sarr, the screen. And another miss by Washington.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Sarr. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
To the paint. There's the steal. And here we go. Sarr heading to the hoop. And he gets the bucket. Sarr's got 14 points here in the second half. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Alton Carrington is out there with Riley. Then it's Keyshawn George. Then it's Bagley. And it's Champagnie in at the 4th. Here's Bagley. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
On the wing, Williams. Miller outside. Williams, a screen on Riley. Here's Miller. Rebound, Washington.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Carrington finds George. Off target from three-point range. Hornets leading by 4. Outside, Sexton. On the wing, Miller. Here's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the grab. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
George against Green. Pass to Carrington. Back to George. From the arc. Can't hit that one.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Miller at the tip. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
George passes to Riley. The Wizards working the ball around now. And another miss by Washington.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And let's go to the sideline for a report on LaMelo Ball. Allie, what are they saying?
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Hornets head athletic trainer. Right now, there's some pain and stiffness in the knee and some tenderness along the inside of the knee. Looks like a strained MCL. It's not enough to keep this gamer out of action, though. He's making a go of it. Guys?
And Allie, we thank you for the report.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible.
McNeely's checked in for Charlotte. Ball comes in for Sexton. And a change for the Wizards. Sarr's checked in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Down low to end the run. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass the ball. Here's McNeely. On the 3 off target. Wizards trail by 10. Here's Carrington. Outside, George. Back to Carrington. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Diabate's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Shots good by Miller.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Wizards have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pass to Song. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 10-2 run here. Sexton with the bounce pass. And there's the foul. It's on Coulibaly. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Johnson against Sexton. And it's Miller in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Miller's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Hornets. Johnson outside. Pass to Middleton. Sarr with the screen on Bridges. Pocket 6. Middleton the pass to Sarr. Here's Coulibaly. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Assisted.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Here's Sexton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests. But Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce.
That one is off.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Josh Green's checked in for Brandon Miller. And he sinks the second. Wizards trail by 14. Inside. Outside, George. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Shaw. And here's George. A three-pointer off the mark.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside, Sexton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be a illegal screen.
Yeah, I guess when you're up this big, you can afford to get a little sloppy. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Johnson, the pass to Middleton, and he takes a fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Sexton's shot is good.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Middleton against Bridges. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. And he dunks it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Green with a screen for Bridges. Off target with his three. Wizards trail by 12. Back to George. Nice ball movement by Washington. It's deflected. Here's Kneppel, defended by George. Pass to Kneppel. Now, here's Sexton. Takes a three. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Kneppel. Back to Sexton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So for those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
And the Hornets making a change here. Miller's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Wizards trail by 15. Johnson outside. Back to Middleton. Lets it go with a three. Kneppel with the rebound. Kneppel's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
It's Miller on the wing. Defended by Middleton. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The three from George. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Bridges. Now Sexton. Miller outside. Jumper is off. Wizards trail by 12. Bridges with the steal. Now Miller. Outside Sexton. Now here's Bridges. Middleton pulls it down. Wizards have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. And Tim, watching Alex Sarr, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the big fella, Alex Sarr, showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Ball's checked in for Charlotte. Good on the second free throw.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame, plus add to his game.
The three doesn't go. Wizards trail by 11. Now Johnson. 1:41 left to play here in the fourth. outside Coulibaly. Lets loose a three. Bridges with the rebound. Hornets leading by 11. Ball feeling it out a bit. Here's Knipple. Defended by Middleton. A putback. Oh, hits the putback.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hornets.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their impressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And this will be their third win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Here's Miller. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Ball. From deep. Sarr pulls it down. It's George on the wing. Now Coulibaly. Johnson outside.
Charlotte foul. LaMelo Ball. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They led by as many as 18 points. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mann, defended by Carrington. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the try. Cuts off the pass. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Well, tonight, Colin, what a game for you. When you think about your development as a player, what are you most proud of?
I feel like I've accomplished a lot, gotten better. That's the biggest thing. Just continue to grow each and every day when I'm in practice. And my teammates, they've been helping out tremendously, and I appreciate them for that.
The sky's high for Colin Sexton.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sideline. Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference standings. You take a look at New York. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And, of course, there's the 76ers, only 2 spots back.
Well, for the Knicks, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. And for Philadelphia, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Barlow in at the 4 spot. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Now here's Maxey, coming off a terrific game against Houston. Maxey against Brunson. Towns outside. Back to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. From the stripe. And it's Brunson missing. Brunson against Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. Barlow passes to Embiid. He can't get that one to fall. And some solid defense from Towns. Brunson finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
To the right side. Out to the right wing. And here's Embiid. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Over Towns. Embiid's shot is good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Brunson passes to Towns. Now here's Hart. Out to Bridges. Out to the right wing. Towns for 3. Buries it from 3. Towns has got 5.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
Maxey with a screen on Hart. Pass to Edgecombe. George outside. Shoots over Anunoby. George's shot is off.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Maxey against Brunson. Maxey passes to Barlow. Back to Maxey. It's George on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Hart. Kicks it out Towns. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Here's Hart. He's scoreless. Left side, Brunson. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Pass to Embiid. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Anunoby on the wing. And here's Brunson. 5 to shoot. He shoots it. New York, no good that time either.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Embiid can't hit. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Bridges. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. But Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
Shooting 1.
Free throw is off from Bridges. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has been everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Wow, a level of physicality brought to OG Anunoby, and he says, I can match that.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris, but Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively, and he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Junior.
Right side, Maxey. Here's Embiid. He's off on that one. And some solid defense from Towns.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
76ers trail by 5. Now George. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Towns taking his time here. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Anunoby. He's covered by Oubre. The 76ers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Inside, tipped, down low. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Bridges passes to Towns. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. And that misses. That would have put him up. Anunoby passes to Towns. And Embiid with the block.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Trailing by 2. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here's calling your Philadelphia 76ers TNT, everybody.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bona's checked in for Embiid. Watford comes in for Paul George. And Jared McCain subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. New York also changing it up. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Clarkson comes in for Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And New York has possession. Bridges outside. To the middle to stop the run. And a big finish by Robinson.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Outside McCain, they set the pick. Off target with the three.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Bridges. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, Mikal Bridges with the big-time strength on that finish.
Now here's McCain. McBride covers. Throws it up high.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Inside. Grimes with the ball. No made baskets yet. Here's McCain. The shot, no good. And the Knicks shooting just 38% so far in this one. Oubre with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Outside McCain. Pass to Bona. Four on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Here's Grimes. The rebound by Bridges. And here's the fast break. Here's Oubre. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the 76ers lead by 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Bona. Philadelphia moving it around. To the inside. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bridges finds Clarkson. Clock at 6. Launches it. And they recover it. Three-pointer, Bridges. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. So the first quarter ends. Tie game and a low-scoring game so far. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then there's Edwards. And it's McCain in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Clarkson. No points so far. Lets it fly from 18. Kept alive. Towns for three. That shot off. The 76ers shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Up top, Embiid. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Embiid's got 6.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And really, the heartbeat of this Knicks team is Jalen Brunson, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the lifeblood, both on the court and his willingness to take less on his contract, giving them the leeway to enhance their talent.
Just 2 to shoot. New York, again, can't hit. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Oubre with it. Towns covering. Outside McCain. Embiid, a screen on Towns. Embiid just too tall inside.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Screen by Embiid. Down low. Embiid elevates.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Edwards. From behind the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McBride. Launches a 3. On target from range. McBride's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for McCain. And a switch here also for New York. Brunson is checked in for Shamet. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And Edwards slams it in.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Brunson against Maxey. Ooh, basket interference. So for the Knicks, OG Anunoby comes in for Clarkson, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for McBride. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey surveys. Pass to Oubre. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. That's 12 points for Joel Embiid.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Towns down low. He's against Oubre. Towns owning it inside. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back over to you.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Maxey, following the bucket by the Knicks. Again, Philadelphia.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Knicks trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Towns. Great focus from Towns. He got hit. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Shot clock at 5. Here's Grimes. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards against Towns. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
He's got a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things. They've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Some changes for Philadelphia. George comes in for Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in for Edwards. And a switch here also for New York. Hart's checked in. Bridges, a screen on George. Here's Hart, kicks it out Towns. Here's Brunson, just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Despite his size, Jalen Brunson loves to operate in the painted area.
Brunson taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective. All league without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. Qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Here's Brunson. That one's wide left.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Outside Grimes. Up top, Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia. Knicks trail by 6. Hart passes to Brunson. Back to Hart. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level score, and he's got it all working.
George outside. To the right side. Towns against Embiid. Over Towns. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Hart passes to Brunson. Bridges outside. Towns a screen on George. Towns outside for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. George outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. It's Grimes on the wing. Philadelphia moving it around. Strong finish by Embiid.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter.
He's going to talk it over with his guys. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on.
For Philadelphia, Barlow's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kelly Oubre in for Grimes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Here's Bridges. 11 points for him last game against Brooklyn. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Bridges outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
5 on the clock. Back to Brunson. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia leading by 6. Over to the wing. Barlow passes to Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. Outside Brunson. With the floater. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Nice touch from the veteran wingman. George just understands when he should look to score.
Now here's Hart. Still no points. To the inside. It's stolen by Maxey. George left side. Back to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Oubre. Fires the three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
With Kelly Oubre, you know this guy's going to be in attack mode. Contact or no, this guy's going to be aggressive.
It's his first trip to the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
Bonus checked in for Paul George. Second free throw good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And Philadelphia making a change here. George is checked in. And he nails the third. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. A 12-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Philadelphia leading by 12. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for 2, Paul George.
Shooting 2.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
The shot off that time. And so we wrap up the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by 14. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the New York Knicks. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, you asked it. I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Well, to be honest, a good shot for one person may not be a good shot for you. Each guy on this team has to understand his limitation and play to their strengths.
Self-awareness, an important trait for those who are constantly trying to get better. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Embiid. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Over Towns, and it's New York with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. Fires for 3. Barlow grabs a miss. Philadelphia leading by 14. Here's Edgecombe. And the layup is good off the glass. Edgecombe's got his first 2 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Towns is screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Hart. Now here's Towns. Embiid covers. Back to Hart. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Edgecombe. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And here's Maxey outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds now. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, this Knicks team has grit. Jalen Brunson said, quote, no matter what the situation is, we are going to attack it. No matter who's in front of us, we are going to grind. Back to you.
No quit. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Now here's Brunson. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Here's Edgecombe. They lead by 14. It's stolen by Hart. Fast break. Here comes New York. Three-pointer. Bridges sinks it from distance. Bridges has got 7 points.
Well, you know Mikal was thinking 3 as soon as he got 3. That's nice delivery.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Attention, everybody out there. Now coming up.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Tyrese Maxey.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Embiid against Towns. And another miss by Philadelphia.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
And there's the screen. Inside, Hart. And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
Pass to George. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. 12 points for him.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Outside Hart. Now Bridges. Outside Anunoby. High post Towns. And here's Hart. Clock at 4. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Over the last 10 games at the free throw line. This is the list of the best power forwards and centers. Second is Joel Embiid.
And you really have to love the confidence of this group at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle from there the way many bigs do.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. And here's Maxey outside. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brunson brushes off the D.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
George outside. There's a screen. There's the 3. Philadelphia with another miss. Knicks trail by 10. Now here's Bridges. He's got 7. Over Edgecombe. Bridges misses. Maxey on the wing. Brunson defending. Maxey passes to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Towns against Embiid. Here's Grimes. Philadelphia with another miss.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
In full-on catch-up mode, they're raining threes right now.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants to serve?
Top George. He's covered by Hart. Here's Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And that's 11 points for Tyrese Maxey.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to the right wing. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Edgecombe, no good. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Pass to Brunson. Towns on a screen. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And Embiid throws it down.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Pass to Towns from deep three-point range. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Maxey. Back to George. Screen by Embiid. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer. Hart pulls it in.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Left side Brunson. Towns outside. Pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. The Sixers lead by 7. Here's Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Now here's Hart. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Outside Maxey. Stolen by Bridges. Hart passes to Bridges. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now just a 5-point 76ers lead. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hart. The 3-ball. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Hart. Bridges has got 12.
Well, a high-motor player like Mikal Bridges has got to make quick decisions. Rise and fire off the catch and shoot, Mikal.
Now here's Maxey. 13 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Grimes. No good again that time. New York has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Towns finds Hart. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against the Lakers, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
A new lineup here for New York. Outside McCain. Outside Grimes. To the middle. Robinson with the block.
Rim protection at its finest. Mitchell Robinson, such a presence.
The score now all even. Shamet's got his first basket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside McCain. Outside Oubre. Philadelphia moving it around. 4-3. McCain shot is off. And the Knicks shooting around 50% of the game so far. Clarkson passes to McBride. Back to Clarkson. Here's Shamet for the lead. And it's Bona with a rebound. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to McCain. Now Oubre. And here's Grimes. He's scoreless. He buries it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Well, you talk about spacing the floor. This is exactly what you hope for from Quentin Grimes.
Back to Shamet. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. Shamet passes to Robinson, and it's good for 2. And it's 8 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Oubre. Shoots over Yabusele. Here's Bona. And that's not going to go. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Sixers ahead, up 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's critical.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Quentin Grimes out there with Jared McCain. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Towns. Here's Shamet from the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now here's McCain. Back to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Robinson defending. Ooh, Robinson with a block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
They get it back. Back to Shamet. Shoots over Oubre. And it's New York scoring again.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Embiid's got 23 points.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it. Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
It's Grimes on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to McCain. Now Embiid. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. To the wing on the left. Towns against Oubre. Towns passes to McBride. Off target from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's McCain. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 2. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
That's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You're on the big screen. Keep on dancing.
Walker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for McCain. And a switch here also for New York. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Shamet. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Brunson surveys. Towns outside. Outside Brunson. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
Boy, this guy has been a completely different player in this half of basketball. Incredible.
Now Grimes. Outside Maxey. There's the triple. That won't fall. 6 for 10 from the floor now. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Here's Brunson. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game.
His scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Walker passes to Oubre. And the shot's good. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Oubre against Clarkson. To the paint. Here's Towns. And he lays it up and in. 24 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
Walker finds Maxey. Driving in. And it's good. 2 points. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Towns. Double team on Towns. Here's Brunson. Gets the bucket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
Kelly Oubre picks one up.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this run. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Grimes. Pass to Embiid. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 17. No good, off the front rim. The Knicks have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Hart passes to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Embiid. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey from outside the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
76ers trail by 4. It's Grimes on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Kicks it to George. Lets the three fly. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
The countless hours Paul George has put into that three-point shooting, a huge part of his development.
Towns outside. Launches it from deep. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Knicks have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Bridges outside. Towns down low. Maxey covering. Anunoby passes to Hart. Over Oubre. And again, the Knicks missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Philadelphia. Barlow comes in for Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in for Grimes.
Substitution for your 76ers. Barlow. Edgecombe.
Here's Edgecombe. Shot clock at 6. For 3, George. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 1. Now Anunoby takes a 3. And he nails it.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here they come. Lights on the ball for your 76ers TNT. Let me hear you once again get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Maxey on the wing. Brunson defending. It's tipped. Yes, sir. It's good. The Knicks have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. Hard outside. Beyond the arc. Cleared away by Embiid.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
George against Anunoby. Now it's Maxey. To tie it up. Oh, it doesn't go.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns, well made for pressure situations?
Here's Embiid. Banks it home. Big shot.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Bridges with it. Now George. Oh, touches it off the glass.
You can see Paul George is locked in right now. Big-time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
Brunson against Maxey. Now here's Brunson. Tightly guarded. Oh, the agility of Brunson getting to the bucket.
One of the best clutch players in the entire league. Step up, Mr. Jalen Brunson.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. One shot. On the lane. No shot.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
Brunson against Maxey. Now Embiid. Ooh, he needed it, and he got it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Maxey against Brunson. Here's Maxey. Stolen by Bridges. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And Philadelphia calls time here. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Once again, let's hear it for your dancing mascot, Franklin the Dog.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
It's good. These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Mikal Bridges, second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid. Shooting one.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for New York, Mikal Bridges. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Connecting at the charity stripe, so important. Now you are up 3.
Puts up the tray. Can't get the 3. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Joel Embiid. First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges.
Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside tonight Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Cavaliers. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, there's the Magic, a game and a half out.
And right now for the Cavaliers, they're in good shape in the standings with the postseason on the horizon. Maybe a notch below where we thought they'd be.
Yeah, and it's time for them to change their mindset a little bit. Start showing a little more urgency and get some momentum going before it gets too late in the season.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. And for Orlando, Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. Desmond Bane out there with Anthony Black. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year. Last 3 years, Cleveland has had the 3rd best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'll love to hear it. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Pass to Merrill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Mitchell. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Here's Banchero. Drills the elbow jumper.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now Allen. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. There's the triple. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Shoots the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Tyson. Here's Allen, defended by Carter. Here's Tyson. 17 points in his last outing. Up top, Merrill. Just 3 to shoot. Count that one.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Black. Bane the bounce back. Here's Banchero for 3. The Cavaliers trailing. Merrill passes to Mitchell. Mobley is screened. Fires from deep. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Black the pass to Carter. Now here's Bane. Wagner on the wing. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. Here's Merrill, guarded by Bane. A nice shot by Mobley.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Wagner from long range. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Pass to Mobley. Front past the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. That did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So, Greg, with All-Star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Orlando with the ball, trailing by 5. Bane kicks to Carter. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Banchero finds Black. Well, good with the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Tyson. Pass to Merrill. Launches a 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Well, Orlando shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
Now, here's Mitchell. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
Now, Wagner following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Left side, Bane. Off target from outside. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Got that one up quick.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here are the Cavaliers. A 14-2 run over the last bit. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
He Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates. Well, you know, Bane came into this league a terrific shooter. Now he's a terrific scorer. He can do it all.
The Magic making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Mobley misses. The Magic trail by 8. Richardson outside. It's Bane atop the key. Just 5 to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bane's got 6 points.
He's one of those high IQ players. Bane knows the situation and prevents the shot clock violation.
To the middle, it's tipped. Stolen by Carter. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Now, here's Bane. 6 points for him. Such a wide open look.
Well, Carter Jr. is selective from deep, but he has a good sense for when he should fire from there.
Mobley dishes to Mitchell. He takes it in. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Bane passes to Carter. Back to Bane from downtown. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. To the paint, here's Allen. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Now, here's Bane. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Carter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
An outstanding defensive big man, Wendell Carter. Stands 6'10", and Stan, he has a 7'4" arm span.
Yeah, Kevin, I think his length really bothers people and is deceiving. When you're first looking at him, he looks like almost an undersized center, but in fact, with that wingspan, he's not. And he is so disciplined and fundamentally sound as a defender. He's one of the best in the league.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
And he's good on the second. In this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Now, here's Bryant, just 4 to shoot. Here's Hunter. beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Up top, Bane. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Porter kicks to Hunter. Pass the ball. Ryan sets the screen for Ball. That three off the mark. And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 6-point game. Porter passes to Hunter. Bryant with a screen on Richardson. The Cavaliers again get hit. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
On the court for Cleveland, we've got Wade. Porter is out there with Ball. Then there's Hunter. And it's Tomlin in a power forward position. And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Magic trail by 3. Outside, Bane. Hunter grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 3. Pass to Porter. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The kick out to Ball. Cleveland the rebound. Back to Porter. Wade outside. Now Porter. 5 on the clock. And there's Hunter on the assist by Porter. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Yeah, Hunter is effective down low. He's got good size, and he's developed a nice touch.
Outside, Bane. Pass to Bitadze. In the corner, it's Richardson. They grab their own miss. Here's De Silva. Three-pointer. Hunter grabs the miss. The Cavaliers shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Tomlin. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
It's stolen by Wade. Pass the ball. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Timeout on the court. Charge score. Fans, get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Black's checked in for Richardson. Cleveland also making some changes. Tyson's checked in. And it's Sam Merrill in for Lonzo Ball. And that one falls for Jones. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Gets it to ball. The bucket from Bane.
And how about Desmond Bane, among the most accurate shooters in the world?
Pass to Merrill. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Right side Bane. Here's De Silva. Screen by Batadze. Wow. Those three-pointers off the mark.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Merrill gets the bucket.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Jones against Mitchell. Here's De Silva. Scoreless thus far. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Let's see some of the numbers here for Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. They'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Banchero's checked in for the Magic. And Cleveland also making a change. Mobley's checked in. Payne for 3. And it's Tyson with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Mitchell outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Here's Banchero. The Magic again can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
The first free throw is good. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And so Merrill nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Bane. He's got 9.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. He's looking for Mobley and finds him. And that one goes, feeding him with the lead pass.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Now, here's Banchero. 23 points for him the last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, plus he got himself to the line. Playing aggressive, pushing the action.
Shot clock at 5. Payne for 3. Another miss by Orlando.
And they need his offense right now.
Mitchell finds Mobley. And here is Hunter. To Mobley. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. To the wing on the left. Here's Banchero for 3. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
Familiar results for him. He can't hit anything together.
Mobley misses. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back to you, Kevin.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Score the basket. Marking 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And Orlando making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Allen's checked in. Here's Wagner. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, good play, good execution, and Wagner puts on the finishing touch.
So, Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill, and he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact, and he will also create shots for his team.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Mobley against Banchero. At the elbow, it's Wagner. Lets it go from the wing to Silva. No good. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Count it. Good. Allen's got 10 points.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Magic moving the ball around. Banchero outside. Bitadze, a screen on Mobley. Offensive rebound. Here's Banchero for 3. It's good from long range. He's got 5.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Pass to Merrill. Mobley outside. Now Merrill. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Merrill's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Here's De Silva. Now Bitadze. Defended by Allen. Bitadze the pass to Banchero. Over Mobley. Another miss by Banchero.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Black in the post. Covered by Mitchell. Black the pass to Wagner. They set the screen. Black, no good. Now for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Kings. Snatched up. Here's Allen. Good, nice job down low. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
Not much else you can do. Sometimes Allen is going to score no matter how you defend him.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Takes the three. Pass to Black. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Patase, a screen on Mitchell. To the left side wing. Tries again. Bitadze can't hit. Mitchell outside. Fires the three. That shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll return shortly.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap for tonight. The Miami Heat will go up against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific.
These are solid teams, pretty close talent-wise.
Absolutely a sneaky good game that should be very entertaining.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Cavaliers.
Vintage teamwork right there tonight. Everyone is looking to be the setup guy.
Yeah, when anyone could be the next to score, the defense can't tell what's coming. And the ball is certainly finding the open man.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Jarrett Allen in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And it's the Magic with the ball, trailing by 17. Running out on the wings, they'll have Bane and Wagner. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. And it's Black in a point. That's who's out there for Orlando. 6 to shoot. Banchero up top, covered by Mobley.
Great shot contest. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Merrill passes to Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Here's Allen. Great D that time from Bane. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 17-point game. Outside, Bane. Pass to Carter. Outside, Bane. Here's Black. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Mitchell. 17-point lead, their big.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
Wagner finds Banchero. Carter against Allen. Pass to Black. Back to Bane. Carter sets the pick for Bane. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And people still... I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
And he's good on the first of 3. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. The Magic trail by 21. Pass to Black. On the wing, Bane. He's defended by Merrill. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
And stolen by Wagner. Here's Black, covered by Mitchell. Black in the post. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Now Merrill. He's got 11. Now here's Mobley. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Making it look easy. Mobley using that size at the rim.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside, Bane. Banchero outside. They need this one. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To stand in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, it sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And now, your Orlando Dancers.
And now look at Donovan Mitchell. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. And such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 5. Here's Wagner. Makes it off the glass. Wagner's got 6.
And that's a tough basket. That speaks to how determined Wagner is close to the rim.
Banchero against Mobley. And it's Mitchell missing.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
And Bane, the bucket on the assist from Banchero. He's got 11.
Just look at the body of Bane. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
Pass to Tyson. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. That's tipped. In the corner, it's Bane. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Merrill passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Carter. Count that one from Mobley.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And so it's Bane with it. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Black. Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Black. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Wagner finds Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Merrill passes to Allen. Now Merrill. He's covered by Banchero. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. Here's Mobley. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here is Carter. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Throws it from outside.
And that's big for Wagner's confidence when he's connecting from deep, especially in these answer 3 situations.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Richardson, he's checked in for Black. And Cleveland also making a change. Porter's checked in for Mitchell. Here's Mobley. 17 points in the game. The kick out to Porter. Mobley against Banchero. A shot no good. Tyson. Orlando's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. To the inside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And the shot falls short this time. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Porter, bounce pass. Pass to Tyson. Inside. No good that time. Nice defense from Wagner. In the corner, it's Bane. And the Magic, another 3.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Porter kicks to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. And Mobley throws it down.
And this is one of those nights where you get to see everything in Mobley's bag.
Porter against Richardson. Outside, Bane puts up a deep 3. And it's Tyson with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Wagner finds Banchero. Carter outside on the wing, Bane. Again, the miss by Bane. The Cavaliers have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's the pick. There's Porter with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, recognizing the opening, that Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
Richardson outside. Wagner with a screen for Richardson. Pass to Banchero. And that time, also a missed shot.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
On the court is your big squad. Hey fans, who wants a free ticket?
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. DeAndre Hunter, 3rd. Desmond Bane, 4th.
They have both been unconscious from the free throw line. I mean, you could put a blindfold on them, and it wouldn't matter.
The Magic shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. Richardson against Ball. Richardson kicks to Bane. Orlando moving the ball around. And the basket by Jones.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Pass to Wade. Here's Tomlin. Back to Ball. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got his first basket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now Batadze. Down low. Jones for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wade against Batadze. Wade a screen on Bane. Shot clock at 6. Hunter dishes to Porter. Shot from 16. The shot, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Evan Mobley getting it done for the Cavaliers. After a fantastic quarter, he's sitting on a double-double. And there's nowhere to go but up for him. Right back after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Ball. He's out there with Porter. Hunter is out there with Wade. And it's Tomlin in at the 4 shot.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
To the middle, stolen by Wade. Pass to Hunter. Batadze against Wade. And here is Ball. And he drives in. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Jones checked in for Orlando. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Black. Here's De Silva. Here's Batadze. Wade is covering. Kicks it out to Jones. Clock at 4. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Batadze throws it down.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
And your Blazers history.
making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Left side, Porter. Dan, what advice would you give the coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
As we turn our attention to the sideline for the latest on Wendell Carter. Allie, how's he doing?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. He told me that some strained elbow ligaments are the concern. At this time, it doesn't appear to be any major damage. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
Allie, thank you for the update.
Yeah, silver linings. Obviously, being healthy is the goal, but this could be worse.
Now here's Jones, following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. Jones looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Like the pass to Jones. Now, here's Banchero. Green by Batadze. Banchero finds Batadze, and they pick up 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Wade. And here is Hunter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just could exciting young talent to the mix.
Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now, here's Banchero. To the left wing. To the paint. Black kicks to Banchero. No good from outside.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Hunter, the pass to Wade. Back to Hunter. Porter with it. Mitchell outside. Over Banchero. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Jones kicks to Banchero. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
Now, here's Mitchell. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
The turnover total in the first half, only 1, but a totally different story here in the second.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Baines checked in for Black. And it's Richardson in for Tyus Jones. Now, here's Baines. Pass to Carter. Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Richardson the pass to Carter. And that one, good.
They're going to have a nice little run here.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 16-point lead. Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws him down hard.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. And here's Richardson. Pass to Wagner. With the teardrop, he lays it in.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Mobley is screen on Wagner. Stolen away. Nails the baby hook. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Richardson against Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Tyson. Pass to Merrill. 4 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Here's Bain. Kicks it out to Wagner. A three-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 12 points here in the second half.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Mitchell finds Merrill. Pass to Tyson. Fires away from way outside. A second chance effort. Allen, that's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Magic. A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Anthony Black comes in for Richardson. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Banchero. Here's Carter from 18 feet away, and he hits the jumper.
Well, making those are big for Carter Jr. They keep the defense honest.
Now Mitchell. Shoots the three. Banchero pesters it in. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him. The Magic trail by 11. Now Black. Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Carter. Stolen by Mitchell. Merrill with the ball. Here's Tyson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Mobley from outside. It's off. Outside, Bain. Puts up a three, and down goes the three.
They have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now here's Mobley, and he gets it to go.
Great to see Mobley knocking down the mid-range, continuing to improve that part of his game.
Now Mitchell fires the three. A three-pointer. Good.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance.
and an outstanding win for Cleveland.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
So the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Evan Mobley.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Cleared away by Carter. And stolen by Mobley. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's stolen by Carter.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
Now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls. Starting at small forward, 6 feet 4 inches, number 35, Isaac Okoro. At the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 14, Miles Buzelis. A 6'10" center, number 9, Nikola Vucevic. At guard, 6'5", number 0, Kobe White. Standing 6'8", number 3, Josh Giddey. The head coach of your Chicago Bulls is Billy Donovan. Let's hear it for your Chicago Bulls.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Their backcourt, Pritchard and White. Sam Hauser out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the 5. And for Chicago, White and Okoro are the wings. Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Now here's Pritchard. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Right side Brown. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, he's flexing on that finish. These kind of buckets get Brown going.
Giddey passes to Okoro. They set the screen. From deep. It's hauled in by White. Boston on offense. Last time they met in Boston,
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
Giddey against Pritchard. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Vucevic's shot is off.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Hauser. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great time. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Okoro passes to Giddey. Chicago passing it around. In transition, here they come. White with a steal. Giddey finds White. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Oh, hustling up the court. White takes advantage of that uneven floor spacing.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Good work defensively by White. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Back to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hauser. Fires the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast, too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Now here's Brown. A dangerous offensive player. His scoring average stands at almost 30 a game. From deep, Giddey. Jada pulls it in. Boston leading by 7. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said, he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so here is Chicago, following the bucket by Boston. Got a hand on it. White, the pass to Giddey. Another shot. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Outside, Brown. Pass to White. This one for 3. Chicago with a rebound. And he's going for the oop here. Okoro up top, defended by Brown. And here's White. Here's the 3. The Bulls with another miss.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Here's Queta. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
You see yourself on the screen? You show off your best move. Let's go. Next answer.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And here's a look at some numbers for Sam Hauser.
Number 27, Jordan Walsh.
Here's Buzelis. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. It's Vucevic, high post. Pass to White. Clock at 6. win the drought. It's rebounded by Walsh.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Pritchard. Kick out to Brown. Over Okoro. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
White against White. White can't hit.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Right side White. Gets an open look and hits it.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Vucevic, and a foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Because he can commit from all 3 levels, Vucevic is a tricky cover.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
When you talk about Nikola Vucevic, a big man who continues to get it done at a high level, Richard.
Yeah, he is showing no signs of slowing down. Vuce scores, rebound, passes, and shoots it well from pretty much everywhere. I'd like to see him contend for a championship at some point in time in his career.
No good on the second free throw. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. 5th on the list, Chicago.
Let's see if they'll be able to keep scoring at this rate throughout this season. Over the last 10 games, their ability to score in transition has been special.
Boucher's checked in for Boston. Simons comes in for Pritchard. Giddey finds Vucevic. Here's White. The 3. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. White's got 5.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brown. Fires for 3. Okoro, the defensive effort.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
White against White. Pass to Buzelis. Now White. 5 to shoot. Picked by Vucevic. The 3 ball.
Nothing's come easy for them inside here in quarter 1.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for White, and the Celtics also making a change. Tillman's checked in. Here's Vucevic. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
Simons against Jones. Simons outside. The kick out to White. Over Giddey. White. Good. And the Celtics lead by 9.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Giddey. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Here's Walsh. Pass to Simons. Boucher outside. Now here's White. Over Giddey. White can't hit. Outside Jones. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand, out in space, playing with speed.
Looking at who's out there now for Chicago. Smith comes in for Vucevic. And Herter's subbed in for Buzelis. Giddey, no good on the free throw. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Greg.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for Giddey. Here's Walsh. Yet to see a basket.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Herter on the wing. Jones, the pass to Herter. Dosunmu for three. Simons with a rebound. And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. 7-point differential. Tillman. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Herter from long range. Boston pulls it in. Here's Walsh. Pass to Tillman. And here's Simons. Herter defending. Herter against Simons. Boucher a screen on Herter to the inside. And finished off by Boucher.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Now here's Herter. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. The three. The three, Smith. Pure from three-point range.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. We've got Chris Boucher and Freddie Simons out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Xavier Tillman. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. Boston with the ball. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. Herter against Simons. And there's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Guys, back to you.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Dosunmu. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Simons passes to Tillman. Outside for Boucher. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tillman with a screen. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Tillman's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Jones drives in. The three, Smith. The rebound, Celtics. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And it's Simons missing. The Bulls trail by 7. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Now here's Pritchard, still without a bucket. Simon's shot is good.
You can't give Simons any room from that corner spot.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Is your 3-1-2 crew.
Checked in for Dosunmu. White comes in for Herter. And Giddey's subbed in for Jones. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Giddey. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. The kick out to White from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. White's got his third basket on the night right there.
Love the catch and shoot approach. I like when White makes quick decisions on offense.
Tillman passes to Brown. Brown catches in. A terrific finisher inside.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Smith. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul. Chicago making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in. Boston also changing it up. Garza's checked in for Tillman. And Derek White subbed in for Boucher. Smith finds Giddey. Smith with a screen on Pritchard. Back to Smith. Jacks up a three. Boston with a rebound. Pritchard's got his fourth rebound in this one.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls trail by 7. Outside White. Giddey passes to Smith. And here's White. Simons with a steal. Pass to Pritchard. The three is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Giddey passes to Okoro. Back to Giddey. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. Cadis checked in for Garza.
At the line for one, Josh Giddey.
Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, one, you got to take care of your body, and two, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Chicago passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Okoro outside. The Bulls with another miss.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Off target from outside. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 7. Here's Smith. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Brown. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Here's Giddey. The Celtics making their last shot. Smith outside. Takes a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Simons outside. To the paint. Here's Queta. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Giddey against Pritchard. And it's Giddey missing.
After he pulled off that rare crossover, he had nothing left for the finish.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. Over Giddey. Chicago grabs the miss. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Misses the 3.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Now here's Okoro. He had 10 points in the win against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Outside Giddey. Pass to White. A deep 3. It's hauled in by White. Boston leading by 8. Brown in the high post. Unable to get that one. Okoro, the defensive effort.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Giddey. Okoro on the wing to stop the drought. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Let's move.
For Smith. And the Celtics also making a change. Hauser, he's checked in for Pritchard. Here's Simons. He had 10 points in the win against Brooklyn. Pass to White. Giddey against Simons. 5 on the clock. Kick out to Brown. The 3 is up. Okoro, the defensive effort.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Buzelis. Good chance here from Vucevic. And that one's on target from the wing. And now just a 3-point Boston lead. 1:41 left in the second period. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. Six to shoot. Here's Queta. Vucevic with some nice D.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Giddey with it. He's got 5. Vucevic in the post. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to White. Here's Simons. Guarded by Okoro. Simons passes to Queta. Vucevic with the steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Simons against Giddey. To snap the cold streak. And Simons with the lay-in. Simons has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Simons against Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades away. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front. They lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Checking out the Celtics, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't have the guys to stop you.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Bulls trail by 3. Giddey is the 1, with White by his side at the 2. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Vucevic, a screen on Pritchard. And it's Giddey missing. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Boston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Brown with a screen. Here's Hauser. Offline with a 3. Well, Chicago's shooting just 35% from the floor. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Well, it took a while this summer, but the Bulls were finally able to get an extension done with their bright young point guard, Josh Giddey. In a buyer's market, they could afford to bargain for a team-friendly deal. And after some overreaches in the past, their disciplined approach stands out.
A good strategy. Thank you, Shams. And so it's Boston with it. Chicago making their last shot. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Brown can't hit. Chicago trailing here. White, the pass to Okoro. Back to White. From deep, Giddey gets the 3 to fall. Giddey's got 8 points.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
And the Celtics shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Now here's Pritchard. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. White looking it over. And he hits the jumper. Give him 8 points now. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. There's a screen. To the inside. Stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Brown. JB on the break. Sensational.
Nobody's going to catch Brown in the open court like that. Nobody.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You take a look at the Celtics, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first. And checking out Chicago, quite a bit of space between these two.
You know, for the Celtics, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And now the Bulls in transition. Oh, got a piece of it. White with a steal. Pritchard against Giddey. Pritchard, the pass to White. From 12 feet, White coming through.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And some rookies here that have wasted no time making their defense stand out. Third is Buzelis.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Okoro. White with a screen on Brown. Now here's Vucevic. Tight defense on him. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Now here's White. Back to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Okoro outside. White on the wing. Pass to Vucevic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Okoro passes to White. Now here's Vucevic. Chicago passing it around. White against White. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, Vucevic sends it home from three-point land. Vucevic has got 5 points in the quarter. Celtics lead by 3. And here's White. He's got 10. And here's Brown for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Buzelis. Down low. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist from White. White's got his 3rd assist of the night.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Now here's White. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Three-pointer Pritchard fires in the triple. Pritchard's got 6.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Boston pulls it in. Keita's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now Brown. 6 points for him. And here's Hauser. Fires the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. White against Brown. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got rebound number 11. Now here's White. Outside Pritchard. Here he goes. The kick out to White. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Pritchard. Now White. There's the 3. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by White. You know, Richard, after some up and down seasons, Coby White has really found his place on this team.
He is looking more and more self-assured than ever. You can see it in his scoring the most, but also every other aspect of his game. His team and the organization trust him. And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Please welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. Boston also changing it up. Boucher's checked in for Keita. Walsh comes in for Hauser. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Pritchard. Now here's Williams. Not a lot of room. Williams is screen on Simons. Jones finds Williams. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. And it's Boucher with the rebound. And so Simons will bring it up for the Celtics. The shot's good. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Look at who's out there now for Chicago. DeSumo, he's checked in for Okoro, and Herter's subbed in for White. Boston also changing it up. Tillman comes in for Brown. Shireman comes in for White. Now here's Herter. DeSumo on the wing.
2 minutes.
Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Pass to Boucher. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Here's Shireman. Nice ball movement by Boston. Puts up a 3. Chicago with a rebound. averaging around 12.5 per game. Outside, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. From downtown. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
And finished off by Boucher.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Bulls trail by 6. Now here's Williams, covered by Boucher. Herder into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Herder's got his second bucket on the night.
Getting it done on the drive. Herder showing he's more than just a shooter.
Pass to Simons. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Herder. And for the Bulls, they're shooting around 41% in the third quarter. And here is Williams. Now to Sumu. Now here's Vucevic. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. He shoots. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Celtics up by 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Xavier Tillman is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Walsh in at the 3. Now here's Simons. Inside, Boucher. Some solid defense from Williams. The Bulls trail by 4. Simons with a steal. All by himself for the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Now here's Giddey. Outside Jones. Smith with a screen on Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Herder. Here's Smith. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Giddey. Smith outside. Let's go with a 3. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now. Simons with it, guarded by Smith. And it's Simons missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Pass to Giddey. Shoots over Simons. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Jones.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Simons passes to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what?
Ellis checked in for Chicago. The Celtics also with a sub. Brown's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Simons. Pass to Brown. And here's Pritchard. Boucher a screen on Giddey. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Outside Jones. Now here's Herter. Fires from deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Here's Walsh. Simons outside. 3-pointer. Chicago with a rebound.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole 3-pointer came in the first half.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Back to Jones. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Simons outside. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Simons. Here's Walsh for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 8 rebounds in the game. Giddey scanning the floor. Jones finds Smith. And the 3 off target. Celtics lead by 4. Simons with it. He's picked up by Jones. Brown passes to Pritchard. Back to Brown. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Herter.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Jones, the pass to Giddey. There's Herter with the 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. 6-point game. Picked by Smith. Here's Giddey. And he nails that one right through the heart. Boston's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Simons against Giddey. Floats one. Deflected. To the inside. And he can't get that one. Oh, good D by Boucher. Herter against Brown. Pritchard with a screen on Herter. Brown inside. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Up top, Smith. To the middle. Here's Giddey. Up and in on the layup.
You want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Pritchard. Brown inside. Herter defending. And that's a foul called on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Okoro comes in for Herter. And it's White in for Jones. Boston also changing it up. Cadis checked in for Boucher. Hauser comes in for Walsh. And Derek White subbed in for Simons. Outside White. 5 on the clock. Shoots over White. Boston again missing. Bulls trail by 4. Down low. Pass to Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Outside, Brown. And the basket is good.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Outside White. White with a steal. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to
for three. Cleared away by White. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Make some noise, Chicago. Here is your 3-1-2 crew. Present this crew in the 3-1-2. Let them hear it. Your 3-1-2 crew.
Outside Giddey and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
Brown with it. Vucevic with a steal. Okoro on the wing, defended by Pritchard. White looking it over. Vucevic, a screen on White.
2 minutes remaining.
Clock at 6.
2 minutes.
Oh, no good on the layup. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside, Brown. The jumper. Bulls trail by 8. White. Dives for it. Cleared away by White.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Here's the pass to Brown. They double team Brown. With the step back. 5 to shoot. Can't hit it. White has got the ball here for the Bulls. Vucevic in the post. It's off.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Here's White. Shoots a 3. Money from 3.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Pritchard following the bucket by the Bulls. Brown on the wing. Let's loose for 3. Oh, he cannot hit. Giddey against Pritchard. So we see Boston get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for D'Angelo Russell.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little to start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. James is out there with Ayton. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 slot. And for the Mavericks, big men on the floor for Italy, Washington and Gafford. Flag is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. And this is the unfortunate part of the NBA, Clark. Both of these teams are battling the injury bug right now.
Well, it's an opportunity for these teams to test their depth. I mean, a chance for guys not necessarily in the regular rotation to step up and make a contribution to winning.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard is going to light up.
Now here's James. Just 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by Gafford. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him about LeBron James and what his team's defensive game plan was against him, and he said to me, hope and pray that he misses a majority of his shots. With LeBron, there's only so much you can do against him, but we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens here tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now here's James. 23 points his last outing. Arabia passes to James. Here's Gafford. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
James against Washington. LeBron is doubled. And here's Doncic from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Deflects the pass. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Smart. And it's good for 2.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Pass to Washington. On the wing, Christie. Here's Marshall. Sinks that one from the post.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Washington against James. And they double up James. And here's Doncic from the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but you do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
Here's Marshall. After Luka Doncic's bucket. Here's Flag. Rebounded by the Lakers. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And he recovers it. No good from LeBron.
That's the plan defensively. Can't give him an inch of breathing room. Keep that space tight.
Washington against LeBron. Pass to Flag. Washington sets the pick for Flag. Dallas, no good that time either.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Doncic with the bucket.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
And here is Gafford. Pass to Washington. Here's Flag. Guarded by Doncic. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And the three ball is good. And this game is tied up now.
Corners can be a little suspect for Washington, but he puts a smooth stroke on it this time.
Back to Doncic. Misses in close.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Flag. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Doncic. 32 points for him last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Now, here's Marshall after Luka Doncic's miss. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's LaRavia. Hasn't made one yet. Again, the miss by the Lakers.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Christie the pass to Washington, and that's going to be a treble.
Los Angeles ball.
And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. Take a look at the Lakers. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, there's Dallas, 8 games out. Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Pass to LaRavia. Yes! It's James picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, when James is driving, give LeBron every bit of your attention. That opens up the three-point line, though.
Here's Flag. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game. Driving to the basket. Here's LaRavia, defended by Christie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Well, here we are, Clark, in the thick of the regular season. Must be hard for teams to maintain that focus game to game.
You know, I think it can be, but by and large, I think teams do focus on the here and now, one game at a time. I know that's cliche-ish, but it's the only way that you can really approach it. You've got to look at it one game at a time. Each game is an opportunity to build towards what you're trying to become as a team. Staying motivated, it's part of your job. That's how I look at it. You're assigned a task. This is what you do. Do it the best you can every time you step on the floor.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for 8. Maxi Kleber comes in for James. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Doncic. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Christie. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
8th in fast break points. 9th in shooting percentage. And top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. That just tells you this is a group that values taking care of the ball.
And they like those quick strikes. You mentioned their fast break points, top 10 in the league. If it's up to them, The pace of the game will be quick. Caleb Martin's checked in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Vincent. Bounce pass Nembhard. For the screen on Hachimura. Flag. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Pass to Kleba. Now Smart, defended by Christie. Christie with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Flag. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass. Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the night here. Dallas making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Connect, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
At the line for Dallas, Daniel Gafford, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Gafford. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Hachimura. Now Connect. 2 minutes. Shot to stop the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A young man who knows how to use his strength. Connect doesn't let the foul stop him.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
That free throw, no good.
Entering the league as an older prospect at 23, Dalton Connect is a very skilled offensive player. The question with him, can he add strength to his frame? Time will tell.
And the second free throw, good. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, the Lakers had been looking for a consistent presence at center. And in DeAndre Ayton, they've acquired a walking double-double and a capable lob threat to pair with Luka Doncic. Ayton has a lot to prove in L.A., I'm told. But this pairing is certainly one to watch.
Quite a tandem. All right, Johns, thanks for the update. Now, Vincent, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. 4 on the clock. Hachimura, no good. Mavericks leading by 3. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Thompson outside. Here's Flag. Kleba defending. Pass to Gafford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Mavericks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Dallas. Jeremiah Robinson Earl comes in for Flag. And it's Russell in for Christie. James checked in for the Lakers. so he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Los Angeles has gone 4-6 from long range here early on. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Hachimura. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Russell finds Nembhard. Thompson up top. Back to Gafford. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going.
The previous play is under review.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's Daniel Gafford making highlights for the Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. James is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Kleber in at the power forward. Robinson Earl, good. Robinson Earl's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Orchestrating their offense like a vet. D'Angelo getting everybody involved.
On the wing, James. He's guarded by Russell. A shot by Kleber, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 5 assists in the game. Thompson outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Offline with his 3. Lakers trail by 3. LeBron outside. Puts up a 3. Another miss. His 6th of the night after 6 shot attempts. Outside Russell. Nembhard sets the pick for Russell. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Robinson Earl. It's rebounded by Hayes. LA's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Kleber with a screen on Thompson. James the pass to Vincent. And it's all evened up. Vincent's got 6.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5. James changes games with his passing ability.
Talking about Gabe Vincent, Clark, he's had some clutch moments in his career.
Yeah, even though he's primarily a role player, you like what he brings to the table. He's a guy that's capable of making big shots and not afraid to take them.
Now, here is Russell. Nothing on the board. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. James, the pass to Vincent. And here is Hachimura. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Knocks down the 3 ball.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Los Angeles making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. And a fixture of Mavericks games for years. Team governor, Mark Cuban.
And since buying the team in the late 90s, Cuban has really changed how we view running a team. Very involved, bringing the Mavs their first title back in 2011. Cuban's the most passionate fan in this arena. He lives with each trip down the floor.
Wide with it, covered by LeBron.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Here's James. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Kleber with the bucket.
Watching LeBron in the pick and roll is artistry in motion. Timing, precision, everything's right on the mark.
Bounce pass, Russell. Launches it. A rebound by the Lakers. Kleber's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
He misses the free throw. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. And then for Los Angeles, Andre Ayton's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Vincent. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. So great for Cooper Fly. Both of his parents were college basketball players.
Yeah, and I love that Cooper's mom calls him String Bean. Right? Though at this point, he's a powerful young man. And he also has a twin brother, Ace, who's got some talent as well.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
The offensive rebound. And it's Ayton missing. Mavericks trailed by 5. Gafford sets the pick for Russell. Doncic with the steal. Smart on the wing. Pass to Kleber. James, a screen on Washington. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Down low. It's Washington slamming it down.
Boy, I tell you what, checking out the dunking ability of Washington there, this guy doesn't mind showing off what he's got.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Doncic. 10 points for him. LeBron outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up points.
Back to Russell. For the screen on Doncic. There's Russell with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for him. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Get out of your seat and on your feet for the T-Town Crew.
He's checked in for Russell. The Lakers also with the sub. Jake LaRavia is checked in for Maxi Kleber. The Lakers on D. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And there's the foul. It's on Jake LaRavia. That's his first foul. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles.
Now on the floor for Los Angeles, number 11, Jackson Hayes.
Flag with it. Pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it's time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Mavericks. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They've decided this is an injury that can be played through, but we'll see if it's a limiting factor.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Chalk up 2 there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. You know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Pass to Gafford to the wing right side. Now flag. Now here's Washington. Will it go? And it's LaRavia with the rebound.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Misses the 3.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Marshall passes to Gafford. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Hachimura is checked in for Hayes. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Luka Doncic.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And that one falls for Gafford. Gafford cans them both. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Luka Doncic talked about wearing purple and gold. He said it's the Lakers. So many past legends, so many championships. You don't come here. And that's the goal. I get to play in the greatest club in the world, and I'm excited for this new journey. Guys?
A new beginning. Thank you, Allie. Christie can't make it. Los Angeles leading by 12. In the corner, Smart with it. 1:30 left in the first half. From 8. And too long on the shot. Here's Flag. Guarded by Doncic. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
At the line for one, P.J. Washington.
That free throw good from Washington.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying to make up ground.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Ayton. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 9. 56 seconds left in the first half. Flag. And the layup ball. Flag's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Ayton. Smart wide open, he fired. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smart's got 5 now.
And if Smart finds his rhythm from range, he is dangerous. He can do a lot of damage from deep.
Here's Washington. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Stolen by Washington. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
The Mavericks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Dallas, Christie, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Christie. Good on both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Lakers lead by 10. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized. We've done a really nice job. And overall, our guys fought.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
In a game against the Bulls, on paper, these teams are pretty even. So what will be the determining factor there, Ernie? I'm not sure, but they got to avoid mental errors.
Shaq, you agree with Kenny?
Not on most things, but this case, yeah,
maybe.
Yes.
It took you too long.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Lakers.
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making threes. That's why they're ahead.
I can't even begin to tell you how profound that was, big fella. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Here's James. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Flagg. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Smart misses. Mavericks trail by 10. To the paint. Now Flagg beyond the arc. The rebound by James. And what you love about Cooper Flagg, GA, he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, he would binge watch the '86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ.
5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Mavericks with the rebound. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Lakers leading by 10. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to LeBron. Here's LaRavia. Marshall with the steal. Here's Flagg. Guarded by Doncic. Now LaRavia. Inside. Stolen by Washington. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Pass to Flagg. Shoots over Doncic, and that one's good. Flagg's got 6.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And here is Doncic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
One shot. That free throw good from Doncic. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning, defense that led to it. But hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
Outside, James. Ayton a screen on Washington. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Pass to Marshall. Now, here's Washington. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. Driving in on the wing, Christie. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Christie's got it back down to within single digits for the Mavs. Doncic left side. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 21.
he has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Now, here's Marshall. 5 points in the game. Pass to Washington. Dallas moving it around. Clock at 4. Here's Flying. No good on the 3.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
For this screen on LeBron. Inside, and stolen by Ayton. Here's Smart. And it's off from three-point range.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Los Angeles leading by 13. James finds Doncic. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
For this screen on LeBron. Washington passes to Gafford. And the layup is good. Gafford's got 20.
Keeping that head on the swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding his man there.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Nembhard's checked in. What a recent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. Second, Luka Doncic.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
And here is LeBron. He's got 5. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Yep, that one goes in there. 25 points in the game. Mavericks trail by 15. Nembhard, the pass to Marshall. No good with the triple.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Smart against Christie. Washington passes to Marshall. Now Nembhard. Gafford sets the pick for Nembhard. Just 4 to shoot. And Gafford throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but threw the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Second personal foul.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mavericks trail by 15. Pass to Washington. Nembhard, a screen on Hachimura. Back to Nembhard. Christie gets to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%. 5 of 10. Now James. Pass to Ayton. Here's Doncic. A 3 ball. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Christie the pass to Washington. Christie kicks to Marshall. Dallas moving it around. Nembhard for three. A rebound by the Lakers. Smart's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Pass to Washington. To the middle. Here's Nembhard. Sinks the triple. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Back to Doncic. Puts up a deep 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Christie the pass to Marshall. Washington inside. Guarded by Doncic. Pass to Washington. Here's Nembhard. The rebound by James. Lakers leading by 12. And here's Smart. Shoots from the corner. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Both teams will make substitutions. So here is Dallas. 1:31 left to play in the third. Thompson for the triple. They get it back. Here's Nembhard. 3-pointer. Out to Russell. Clock at 4. And at last, they get one to fall. Russell's got his first bucket in this one. Vincent the pass to Kleber. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And the Lakers making a change here. Smith has checked in.
What's up?
And that one falls for Kleber.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Nembhard, a screen on Smith. Here's Cecil. Oh, my goodness.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And he makes that one.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Mavericks trail by 15. Pass to Flag. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a good screen. Thompson for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Kleber's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Smith finds Vincent. Smith with it. from deep three-point land. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Jackson Hayes, Hachimura out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's LeBron at the 2-guard spot. Now Nembhard. Now here is Russell. You can't get that one. Good D by James. Lakers leading by 13. Over in the corner, Vincent. Pass to Kleber. Back to Vincent. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Kleber with the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 16.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Russell against James. Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Vincent. Nembhard covering. Vincent, the pass to James. To the inside. Here's Hachimura.
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. It's an 18-point game. Here's Cisse. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Screen by James. Here's Vincent. No good on the 3. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Flagg, and the shot is good.
That's how to use a size mismatch in tight. Take it to the rack.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
No.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Luka Doncic comes in for Hachimura. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. And that one's good. Doncic.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Doncic against Russell. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Gafford sets the pick for Russell. From deep. The rebound by the Lakers. And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Flagg with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Pass to LeBron. From the arc. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Fires for 3. And it's Flagg with the rebound. Flagg's got 4 rebounds in this game.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Pass to Gafford. Thompson against James. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Russell. Again, Russell missing.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Out to Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 31 points.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Russell. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
And here is James. Pass to Hayes. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Again, Los Angeles.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Nembhard on the wing. Thompson. Latrey hands it from downtown. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
LeBron against Thompson. LeBron left side. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Flagg. For 3. Out to Thompson. The 3. And it's Luka with the rebound. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic.
That's a real brain fade right there. A mental error, and it cost them a possession.
Some changes for the Lakers. Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Jake LaRavia comes in for Vanderbilt. And Smart subbed in for Vincent. Pass to Gafford. Over in the corner, Washington. Right wing. Here's Flagg. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Smart misses.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Pass to Gafford. Now Christie. Back to Washington. Now Flagg. Dallas moving the ball around. Shoots over LaRavia. And it's Flagg missing.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around, and it's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Mavericks trailed by 18. Marshall with it. Christie kicks to Marshall. Smart against Christie. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now Ayton. Here's Smart. Now James jacks up a 3. Can't get it.
It's not his night, but his teammates that picked him up.
Now Christie. Here's Flagg. Outside Christie. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Cleared away by Ayton. Los Angeles leading by 16. Here's Smart. Now Doncic lets loose a 3. Christie there for the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Doncic right side. Now James. Shoots the three. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And, you know, against a conference opponent who you're going to see 4 times total on the season, a 2-0 advantage is pretty healthy.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Pass to Ayton. LeBron outside. And they double up Doncic. He's looking for LeBron and finds him. And it's LaRavia missing. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Flag with it. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Let's send it over to Allie LaForce. She's standing by with our player of the game.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Heat. For the Jazz, some ups and downs for this team and what has been a trial of a season. Now at home, they know there's still time to turn their season around. Heat, Jazz, coming up next, right after this. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the numbers for Keontae George.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Mitchell. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And for Utah, Lauri Markkanen out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 2. 2 teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Hero with the bucket.
Well, that is practically automatic for a guy like Hero. If he sees an opening from the 3, he will not hesitate.
Utah moving the ball around. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. An easy 2 on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Powell passes to Adebayo. Now Hero. Here's Wiggins. And he buries his first look.
Man, that is physical that time by Wiggins, just showing you a lot of grit.
Mitchell against George. Pass to Nurkic. Poke loose. Stolen by Mitchell. And they're on the break. Up ahead. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Hero.
That's a great way to start. 3 for 3.
George passes to Markkanen. George a screen on Wiggins. Back to Mikhailuk. Markkanen outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sensabaugh. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Hero outside. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
George with it. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Markkanen misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Now here's Markkanen. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove. Well, Wiggins may look calm and cool out there, but he can put on a show at times.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You take a look at Utah. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Now Markkanen. There's a screen by Nurkic. Markkanen, the pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mikhailuk. To win the cold spell. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Mitchell. George defending. Pass to Adebayo. Spins. Converts after the nice spin. Adebayo's got his second basket of the night.
Bam moves so well for his size. He really makes it look easy in the way he can break down a defender.
Now here's Nurkic. To the middle. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Powell surveying the D. No good on the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. And the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014. He's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Mitchell. and Wiggins drops them both.
And, Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Now here's George. No points so far. Nurkic against Adebayo. Shot by Nurkic, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 6-point game. Jaquez, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Mikhailuk. Jaquez covers. Kicks it to George. Stolen by Hero. It's a one-on-one situation. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Hero. Hero's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Adebayo will not shy away from the physicality in this game. He actually welcomes the contact on his way to the rim.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Jazz. Bailey's checked in for Mikhailuk, and it's Collier in for Sensabaugh. For 3, Collier. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up top.
Well, just throw it up there anywhere, and Wiggins will go get it.
Jazz trail by 10. Here's Collier. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. George passes to Nurkic. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
For Miami, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Hero finds Powell. Back to Hero. Miami moving it around. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Here's Collier. No made baskets yet. Markkanen misses.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Outside Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Six to shoot. Offensive rebound. Adebayo, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the left side wing. Here's Bailey. Pass to Markkanen. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. Second is Isaiah Collier.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
Miami leading by 8. Smith left side. Pass to Jaquez. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Sheboy's checked in. Yakachonis is checked in for Miami. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. Jaquez covers. Shot clock at 6. And there's a pick. Utah needs to get off a shot here. That shot is off.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Yakachonis. Off target from outside. Right wing. And there's the lob. It's picked off. A minute 53 left now in the first quarter. Here's Jovic. Pass to Yakachonis. Clock at 6. Miami needs to get off a shot here. And again, no good by Miami. Jazz trail by 8. Bailey, the pass to Filipowski. Pass to Collier. Launches it. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Larson. To win the drought. And that one's good. Jovic. And the Heat lead by 8.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
A nice shot by Filipowski.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Larson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Has to wear. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Collier. Utah's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. To the left wing. Here's Bailey. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins from Miami. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And they need to continue that edge on defense. If your opponent is rattled, just dial up the pressure even more.
George out there with Collier. Then it's Bailey. Then it's Kyle Filipowski. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the group for Utah right now. Now here's George. Pass to Collier. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Larson. No points yet. Here's Powell. Pass to Jovic. Now Jaquez takes a 3. Rebounded by Bailey. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Pass to Collier. Powell outside. Oh, it's stolen. It's 2-on-1. George left side. Out to the wing. Here's Hendricks. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Larson. Now here's Jaquez. There's the triple. Here's Ware. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Filipowski. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Now here's Powell. His last outing, he had 18 points. Just 4 to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. Here's Bailey. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Powell. He's got 5. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Larson. 3-pointer, no good. Jazz trail by 9. Now George. 23 points his last outing. Here's Collier. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jaquez, the pass to Powell. And he comes up with a bucket. And it's an 11-point Heat lead.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. George outside. Pass to Filipowski. Snatched away. Jaquez against George. Here's Larson. Back to Jaquez. Oh, George with a steal. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you, B.A.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Yeah, that's nice right there. Big man points in the paint for Jaquez.
George passes to Filipowski. Here's Bailey. Now George. They still need this. And he lays it in.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Miami leading by 11. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was.
A different look here for Utah. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Filipowski. Markkanen comes in for Hendricks. And Mikhailuk subbed in for Collier. Miami also changing it up. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Jovic. Wiggins comes in for Jaquez. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Larson. Wiggins looking around. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. You think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
That one misses. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And he's good on the second. And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
You're losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
Marketed from long range.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Powell passes to Adebayo, and then Adebayo slams it in.
Assisted. That came out of nowhere. Adebayo with the highlight reel dunk.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Mikhailuk, and it's flushed down on Michael Jam.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Wiggins outside. Here's Wiggins to the hole. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
This is exactly what they want from Wiggins. Apply rim pressure. Take it strong to the hole.
George passes to Mikhailuk. And here's Nurkic. Ware covers. Back to Mikhailuk. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Pass to Ware. And here's Hero for 3. The rebound by Markkanen.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Here's George. Bailey, the pass to Markkanen, to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lauri Markkanen, nice pass.
Pass to Ware. Now here's Hero. Back to Powell. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Hero against George. Markkanen outside. From deep. Rebound Miami. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Attention fans, now on the court is your ice squad. Get loud, don't hear it. Fans, the loudest section gets free TV.
A different look for Utah. Sensabaugh comes in for Bailey, and it's Collier in for George. Mitchell's checked in for Miami. Jazz trail by 14. Pass to Nurkic. It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Utah moving the ball around. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. Have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Sensabaugh. Now here's Nurkic. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio.
And it wasn't just the scoring. His assist numbers tell an even bigger story.
Markkanen from long range. Ooh, can't get it to fall. 0 for 6 now.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And here's Hero. Tipped. Here's Ware. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Jazz trail by 14. Markkanen outside. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Mikhailuk. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Collier. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 8 now. Ooh, an open look for Hero. Gets some space and buries the jumper. 9 points for Tyler Hero.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
To the inside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo.
Yeah, his eyes opened wide. Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
Here's Collier. He's got 5. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Collier. To end the drought. Drains the triple. Collier's got 5 points now this quarter. Hero outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Collier. He gets it off. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Miami up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then just started to, just make some tough ones, which, sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Miami Heat.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Man, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
You take a look at the Heat, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Here's Mitchell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Setting the floor for the Heat. Powell is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. Now here's Wiggins. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, Wiggins is a guy that understands. Sometimes he blends in, and sometimes go be the alpha. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
George in the post. Checked by Mitchell. George passes to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Willing passers, unselfish play. Have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Hero left side. Rebounded by the Jazz. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Mikhailuk. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Norman Powell. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel at any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
And you look for bright spots in this developing core for Utah, Grant. What stands out?
Well, I think it's the front court, B.A. You have 2 gifted scoring forwards in Markkanen and Bailey. Then you've got Walker Kessler, an elite shot blocker, manning the middle.
Good on both. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Hero looking around. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Hero's got 12 points in the game.
Man, this guy is a natural bucket getter. It is so difficult to slow him down.
Markkanen for three. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Wiggins. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Now here's George. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Here's the three. Adebayo grabs the board.
Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
Powell for three, and again it's Miami from deep.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Davion Mitchell. First personal foul, second team foul.
George against Mitchell. Markkanen with a screen on Mitchell. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Norman Powell.
Well, there's no question about it. When it comes to what kind of value he brings to the table, it seems he's only improved since time has gone on. And you can't really put a price on what he does for them on the offensive side of the ball.
Now here's Adebayo. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. From downtown, Hero, no good. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Markkanen. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. 5th, the Jazz.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Powell's got 15 points.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Mikhailuk. Utah moving the ball around. Here's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. The Jazz again can't hit.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only 1 of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Markkanen against Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. That one no good. Nurkic with some nice D. Pass to Sensabaugh. Nurkic just screen on Hero. To the middle. Adebayo with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Hero no good.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
George against Wiggins. Pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stop.
And this is inexcusable. The defense must force Markkanen further away from the rim.
Hero outside. Powell outside. And here's Adebayo. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by George. Inside. Here's Markkanen. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Hero finds Powell. Wiggins outside, launches a three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
George, a screen on Hero. Back to George. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Here's Adebayo. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Miami?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And the free throw, no good. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of 1-2, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Now here's Hero. Powell finds Adebayo, and he lobs it up to the rim. On the break. Here's Markkanen. Utah with another miss.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And there's Hero on the assist from Jaquez. 14 points for Tyler Hero.
Yeah, Tyler Hero always under control in the mid-range area of the floor.
Nurkic passes to Bailey. Back to Nurkic to halt the run. And it's good on the layup. Nurkic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Now here's Powell. 15 points in the game. Shot clock at 3. Here's Wiggins. Utah grabs a miss.
And that's just high risk, low reward. Contested mid-range jumpers drive the analytics guys nuts.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you guys.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And so here is Miami, following the bucket by Utah. Now here's Powell, guarded closely. Pass to Adebayo, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at the Heat, hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference.
I think for the Heat, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, they're right where we thought they would be, and that's okay. Improvement rarely happens overnight.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Filipowski, he's checked in for Nurkic, and it's Collier in for Mikhailuk. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. Powell outside. Now here's Adebayo. It's guarded by Markkanen. Outside Jaquez. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Jaquez has got 5 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. The 3. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pulls up. The rebound by Filipowski.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Miami leading by 22. Powell outside. Miami moving it around. Jaquez. No good from outside. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So for Miami, Jovic, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Larson comes in for Powell. And it's Smith in for Hero. And that one misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Smith outside. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. 6 to shoot. Now here's Smith. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Hendricks from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the left wing. Ware the screen. And he jams it home with authority.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. 26 seconds left in the third. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. .23 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Larson. No made baskets yet. Ware in the high post. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easiest shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Miami out in front, just dominating this one. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Kyle Filipowski, George out there with Collier. Then it's Bailey, and it's Hendricks in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Ware. Here's Powell. Back to Ware. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Well, the Jazz shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Bailey. Jaquez covers. Bailey, the pass to Filipowski. Nice D from Ware.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Powell. The rebound by Filipowski. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Bailey, the pass to George. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by Collier. Jazz trail by 20. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, B.A., the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, this is coming out of the door. For your Lakers victory.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Hendricks. And Miami also making a switch. Tyler Hero's checked in for Jovic. It's Powell, high post, outside Jaquez. Hero against George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ware. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. That gives him a double-double.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
And after being shut out in the first half, he is starting to come to life.
Pass to Ware. Miami moving it around. Back to Hero. Now here's Ware. Covered by Filipowski. Now here's Hero. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Bailey. To the inside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Pass to Ware. Here's Hero. Here's Larson. Off target with the three. Here's Collier. Filipowski, the pass to Bailey. George outside. The three. Miami grabs the miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Jaquez. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Not a whole lot of experience, but you watch Jaime Jaquez, Tim. He looks like a 10-year vet out there.
Yeah, B.A., part of that is because he's a 4-year college guy, and now he's plug and play. He's got great footwork, he's tough, and he has a high IQ for the game.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Filipowski. Miami also changing it up. Adebayo comes in for Ware. And it's Andrew Wiggins in for Larson.
Yeah, and Jaquez Jr. has made a name for himself because of his effort level. He seems to play hard on every trip up the floor.
Pass to Collier. There's a screen by Nurkic. looking to get it going. Again, Utah good for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Adebayo. Nurkic with some nice D. Here's Bailey. Jaquez covers. Pass to Bailey. It's stolen by Jaquez. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the defense challenged Wiggins that time, but just a little too aggressive.
2. Shooting for the Heat, Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
George passes to Bailey. Here's Mikhailuk. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That'll be a second foul of the game. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah. And Miami also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. George finds Nurkic. And stolen by Adebayo. Oh, there's the alley. George with a steal. Mitchell grabs a miss. Miami leading by 18. Back to Powell. Adebayo is screen on Markkanen. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Nurkic. Markkanen outside. Utah moving the ball around. Mikhailuk. Pure from three-point range.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Wiggins outside. Hero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shot is up. Miami, no good that time either.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
The 3, George. It's not going to go for him.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Mitchell finds Powell. Let's go with a 3. Again, the Heat misses. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Mikhailuk. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Outside Hero. He launches. Oh, the shot is off.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Adebayo. Bam, drops the hammer.
And Adebayo is hard to knock off course because of that upper body strength.
And when you think of the league's point of attack pests, Davion Mitchell earns his keep defensively, Legs.
Well, we've all taken notice of that on-the-ball defense. He is one of the best in the league at that, but he is starting to find his scoring prowess in this league as well as he continues to improve his efficiency.
Great defender. And the free throw, no good.
Well, listen, Bam has always been a top-level defensive talent, but he's underappreciated offensively. He's a threat to drop 20 whenever he's out there, and he's a very skilled facilitator.
Markkanen fires. Now George. Clock at 6. Another chance. Now Nurkic. The long three. Rebounded by Powell.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now Hero. There's a screen. Here's Mitchell. George with a steal. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter here. Rebounded by Powell. And it's Powell with the ball for the Miami Heat. Outside Wiggins. Powell outside. Outside Hero from deep. George is there for the rebound.
He's been way off the mark in this second half, just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Norman Powell.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Now Nurkic. Oh, off target from downtown. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Mitchell with the ball, guarded now by George. No coverage that time. And the Heat lead by 21.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Tyler, we know you are never shy. What gives you that confidence to let it fly when the pressure is on?
I like taking a big shot. My teammates, my coaches, they all trust me, put me in the right spots, and sometimes I make a couple big shots here and there.
Well, you give them a reason to trust as well. Congratulations.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Torsberg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Looking now at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down. He can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight or they'll start losing patience with him.
So the Nets starting 5. Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. Terrence Mann is out there with Demon. And it's Claxton in at the center. And for the Clippers, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubac. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Here we go. When 2 half-court offenses face off doors, it is a chess match of strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are, generally speaking, mismatch hunting. Oh, that has got to be so frustrating for the defense. James Harden just excels at converting through contact.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
James Harden.
One shot.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Clippers moving the ball around. And it's Leonard missing. Porter against Leonard. Here's Mann. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris Dunn picks one up, and a big part of the Nets' shot diet comes, Doris, from beyond the arc. They love the 3.
They do, Kevin, and for a team that struggles offensively and lacks interior scoring, firing away from distance gives them a puncher's chance every night.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. Well, one thing we're seeing with both teams in Los Angeles, managing the contract lengths of their aging veterans with an eye toward free agency in the next few summers. With Paul George leaving the Clippers, and for the Lakers, LeBron James perhaps eyeing the door here. Not everyone is happy with the approach. They're sticking to it for now.
Taking that long view approach. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Pass to Leonard from outside the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Done outside. Porter against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Goes back up. Harden has a wide open look. Off target from three-point range. Brooklyn leading by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. To stop the run and finish off by Collins.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Here's man, Dunn covering. Here's Demon. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Man can't hit. Clippers trail by 4. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. On the wing. And with the rebound.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see who the best rebounders in the NBA have been over the last 10 games. Third is Ivica Zubac.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Harden outside. And here's Collins from outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Collins has got 5 points so far. And Claxton throws it down.
Claxton, an elite finisher at the rim. That is nicely done.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires the 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Pass to Porter. Here's man. Dunn covering. To the paint. Clowney, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Dunn passes to Zubac. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Collins. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The corner 3 is coveted, and John Collins quickly gets to work.
Pass to man. And here's Porter. Claxton a screen on Leonard. Porter, no luck. The Clippers trail. Outside Leonard. Now, here is Harden. Dunn outside. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Clowney, good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Harden bounce pass. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Zubac. On the wing, man. Dunn covering. To the right side. Down low. Leonard with the steal. Now, here's Dunn. Defense right on him. And that one's good by Porter. Now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And it's time to get down with your mascot.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for John Collins. Christie's checked in for Chris Dunn. And Sanders subbed in for James Harden. Now Christie. High post Lopez. Inside. 4 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Claxton. Here's Mann, defended by Christie. Over to the wing. Pass to Porter. On the wing, Mann, defended by Christie. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Lopez. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers. Now here's Sanders. He right on him. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Brooklyn leading by 7. And such a valuable guy to this team's rotation door. Nick Claxton is important.
You know, Kev, I'll tell you one thing. This guy brings a ton of energy. He's willing to battle for loose balls, for rebounds. On the defensive end, you know he can make an impact. There's incredible length, and I still think a ceiling that he can get to.
Basket good.
How about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Pass to Porter. Here's Demon. Sanders covering. To the middle. Got a piece of Clowney. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. Christie the pass to Batum. Here's Lopez. Outside Leonard. Shoots it up. Brooklyn with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And that one, they crossed the line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA, because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Here's Batum, following the bucket by the Nets. Into the lane. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Nick Batum sees space and takes advantage of that space. That's a nice drive.
Outside Porter. Here's Clowney, defended by Batum. Pass to Porter. Here's Clowney. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And the other thing, guys, he really got captured on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Inside, here's Claxton. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Claxton's got his second basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
From deep three-point territory. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for the Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
They've got Batum, Harden out there with Christie. Then there's Sanders, and it's Lopez in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here is Harden. Christie with it. Batum dishes to Sanders. And the 3 off target.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
The Nets working the ball around now. Count it. Sharp's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Thomas against Christie. Pass to Harden. And here is Lopez. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Brook Lopez never stopped working, especially inside where he has been a force.
Now, here's Thomas. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. Christie against Thomas. Lopez right side. Batum a screen on Williams. And Sanders kicks to Harden. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
He made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. 2 on the clock. Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
To the inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
So, Greg, tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
Free throw good. Porter.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on it.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Now go to the real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. See the league's top assist men. James Harden, 3rd.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
So it's the Clippers now, down by 12. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they took advantage of some porous defense in that one. Really got the shots they want.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Those who worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough. So you try to build it." Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Harden. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Lakers.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
For the Clippers, Brown is checked in for Batum. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Christie. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clippers trail by 12. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
Thomas against Sanders. Outside Leonard. To Sanders for the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter kicks to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Now, here is Harden. 10 points for him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Nets leading by 15. On the wing, Williams. Pass to man. Nets passing it around. Thomas against Sanders. Thomas feeling it out a bit. No good that time. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And stolen by Williams. Down low. And that one is hammered home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here is Harden. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game. To Sanders, down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's blocked, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Brown. And it's done in for Sanders. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Demon comes in for Thomas. And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Now, Claxton, he had an 18-point outing in the last game against Boston.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side. Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
That one falls.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Outside, Porter. Claxton, a screen on Leonard. Porter passes to Claxton. Stolen by Zubac. Leonard kicks to Harden. There's a screen by Collins. And finish off by Collins.
He's such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick-and-roll action.
Pass to man. Here's Demon. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Harden the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Tries it from 19. And finish off by Collins.
John Collins has proven over the course of his career to be a consistent rebounder. You have got to box this guy out.
Claxton against Zubac. Here's Claxton. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Man can't hit. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Dunn's got 5 now.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
And Brooklyn has possession, following the miss by Chris Dunn. Outside, Porter. There's a screen. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Harden. Outside Leonard. Collins, a screen on Porter. Leonard dishes to Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
First one falls for him. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Here's Demon. He's got 6. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Leonard. Now the Clippers with it. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Pass to Sanders. Now here's Dunn. Collins, a screen on Porter. Porter against Dunn. Here's Sanders. That 3 off the mark.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Here's Demon. Sanders covering. To the paint. Kicks it out to Collins. Dunn looking over the floor. Here he goes. And done with the slam.
How about that second gear displayed by Chris Dunn on that drive? Caps it off with a brutal throwdown.
Pass to man. Here's Claxton. Here's Demon. Here's the screen over Sanders. And again, it's the Nets missing. And So it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. Out to the right wing. Collins setting the big for Dunn. Outside Collins. Hits the three-point bomb. Collins has got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, first quarter, he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Here's Demon. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Works that one inside nicely.
Second team foul.
The Nets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Defensive foul. Ivica Zubac. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Denman. At the foul line for 1.
Five seconds left here in the second. From deep Washington. That ball. Nice speed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome, everybody. Glad you could join us. Lots of games around the NBA tonight. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Out at Spectrum Center, the Hornets with the win over the Wizards. And that put them at 4-2 in their last 6 outings.
Oh, we all saw that one coming. Well, maybe not you, Ernie.
And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. Terrence Mann is out there with Demon. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Boy, how about the D from Zubac there? The big man from Croatia doing some things defensively.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Mann. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Back to Porter. Mann finds Porter. Now, Mann, he's covered by Leonard. Down low, here's Clowney, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Offensive rebound, Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job. That's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
To the inside. Stolen by Harden. Floats one. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Porter. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Clippers. Their season filled with ups and downs. 10th right now in the conference.
You know, for Los Angeles, they're one of the NBA's mystery teams this season. One that dropped from being elite just a year ago to now looking more like a mid-level squad.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now, here's Dunn. He's got 9. Collins setting the pick for Harden. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Demon. Guarded by Harden. That's the Demon. Inside, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Done outside. And here is Zubac. Pass to Harden. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Clowney. Zubac defending. It's Porter outside. Drills the 3-pointer. And now a 7-point Nets lead.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Harden looking it over. Kicks it out to Leonard from deep. The rebound by Demon.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella, and you can catch and finish." Back over to you guys.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game, very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
Now, here's Dunn. 9 points in the game so far.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
A shot's good from Claxton. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And let's take a look here at John Collins. He's one of the standouts over the last month. First in shooting percentage, first in three-point field goal percentage, and of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. To the middle. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run.
It's impressive. The level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the result.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Leonard against Porter. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Porter.
What a night for John Collins. This guy is so skilled, and when he's rolling, the defense has to feel a little bit helpless.
Pass to Clowney. Launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Dunn right side. Outside Leonard. Harden up top. He's got 10. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
And going back a bit, the Nets regaining a lot of their draft pick stores from the Rockets. One of the more interesting trades that we've seen.
Well, they gave away a ton of those picks to acquire James Harden when they believed they had a championship window. And now in recovering them, Brooklyn able to benefit from the draft to try to position themselves for that all-important rebuild.
Kicks it out to Collins. Misses the three. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Collins. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Please welcome to the floor, your Clippers.
Sanders checked in for Collins. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Thomas is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to man. Thomas inside. Dunn covering. 6 to shoot. 11 feet away. It's blocked.
What a reaction from Dunn. His defensive ability is stellar.
A three from Leonard. Rebound, Brooklyn. Clowney's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Demon. Guarded by Harden. Here's Thomas. Nice shot from the wing. And the Nets lead by 15.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
Outside Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 8th assist in the game.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Screen by Zubac. Lets it fly. Harden, no good.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Now, here's Thomas. Paxton a screen on Harden. Inside, stolen by Zubac. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Pass to Clowney. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 14.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Done outside. And here's Harden. Corner shot. And a little up that time, but it drops. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Zubac. Brown comes in for Leonard. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Chris Dunn. Christie subbed in for James Harden. A minute 50 left here in the third quarter. Here's Traoré. He has yet to score. To the paint. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now here's Sanders. Pass to Christie. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The Clippers, number 1.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
1:16 left to play here in the third. Here's Traore, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. A three, both shots good. And the Nets lead by 15.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Pass to Christie. Driving inside. Banked in off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Outside for Thomas. Down low. Outside Williams. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Bryant. Clippers trail by 13 to the inside. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Porter. Now Thomas. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Brooklyn riding a 15-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Brook Lopez. Sanders is out there with Batum. Then it's Harden. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Outside Porter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Porter's got 25 points.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Thomas against Christie. Lopez right side. Back to Christie. The 3 from Harden. Rebound by Williams.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Here's Traore. Back to Porter. Yep, it counts. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's just adept at scoring it in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Thomas gets a wide open look. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Nets lead by 21. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this run. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Wolf passes to Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 12 points in just the second half.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Harden outside. 3-pointer. That one no good.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his 3-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Here's Traore. Here's Porter. Lays it up and banks it in. Porter's got 31.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Harden the pass to Lopez. A steal. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Up and in on the layup.
Oh, great ball movement there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Lopez. Here is Harden. And here's Sanders. Inside. Here's Christie. Lopez left side. Lopez sets a screen for Sanders. And here's Harden for three. Los Angeles with another miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And finished off by Porter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Los Angeles with another miss.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Thomas, that's good.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
And here's Harden. Over in the corner, Christie. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Christie's got 6 in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And your Clippers, Houston team.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. John Collins comes in for Nicholas Batum. Leonard, he's checked in for Sanders. And it's Dunn in for Christie. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mann. Now Claxton. Zubac defending. On the wing, Mann. 4 on the clock. Poked away. Now, here is Harden. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square out.
And a whole new lineup here for Brooklyn. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Outside Thomas. Cranes the three-pointer. Thomas got 13 points in the second half.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Harden with a screen on Thomas. Pass to Leonard. Lets the three fly. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Traoré from deep. Thomas. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You have to appreciate the strides Cam Thomas is making as a player. His confidence is growing. He attacks without hesitation. Lots to come with this guy.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And he sinks the second. You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
And he makes all 3. You know, Doris, whenever Cam Thomas gets the ball, you expect him to shoot it.
You do, Kevin. There's certain guys in the league that always have the green light, and Cam Thomas, one of those guys. This guy legitimately, on a nightly basis, can put up huge scoring numbers.
Harden inside the three-point line. Los Angeles with another miss.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Thomas gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Done outside. Collins kicks to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
And he comes up with the deuce.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Harden. Here's Dunn. Outside Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Harden. And he makes good on the way. 16 points for James Harden.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Thomas passes to Wolf. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got his 4th assist in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Traore. Thomas inside. Leonard's there. Here's Williams. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Pass to Wolf. Thomas against Dunn.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
Now Zubac. Pass to Harden. A 3-ball. Again, the miss by Harden. Brooklyn's gone to 3-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Sharp with it. Outside Williams. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Takes the 3. Traore can't hit.
I mean, come on. Jack that one in the face of some strong defense. You got to think twice about that next time.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Leonard looking around. Another miss by Harden.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nets.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Michael Porter.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. Good work there as it goes.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Here's Traore. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Hart.
Up next, the Suns taking on the Heat for Phoenix, playing just over 500 ball the last 10 outings, but they think they can play even better. Heat, Suns, just moments away, right after this. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. As always, things getting interesting in the West. A look at the standings. You look at the Suns. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
I think for the Suns, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Tyler Hero is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Adebayo in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Suns, Green out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then it's Williams. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. All right, Coach, what's your favorite thing about this point of the season?
Well, probably the games between top teams. You get a preview of what those playoff matchups might look like, and it's certainly a big draw for the fans.
Now here's Booker. Here's Green. Adebayo with the rejection. And they'll get another chance. 5 on the clock. That one falls.
Yeah, Booker putting in the work, finding that second chance opportunity.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. To the paint. Here's Wiggins, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, that's on the defense there. Now, you can't let Wiggins get this kind of positioning inside.
Booker against Mitchell. Pass to Brooks. Williams, a screen on Powell. Brooks, the pass to Williams. First shot won't go. For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Mitchell. Now here's Powell. Hero outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Mitchell against Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Booker looking around. Shot clock at 5. Over Mitchell. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Hero. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Adebayo from long range. And Booker pulls it down. The Suns have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Now here's Adebayo. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Booker against Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Outside, Green. Williams, a screen on Wiggins. Green for 3. That shot, no good. Miami trailing. Hero on the wing. Powell Outside. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. The Heat beat them last time when those two met in Miami.
They just couldn't get it done against this team last time. Their starters got into quick trouble because of some cheap fouls.
Yeah, and that comes down to playing reckless defense. They need to have more discipline and do a better job at guarding without fouling.
I mean, the speed, the agility, it can be so hard to keep pace with Green.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. Fourth, the Suns.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Hero. Powell surveying the D. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him.
Pass to Williams. Now Green. Buries it down low.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Wiggins outside. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Over Williams. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Green against Hero. Outside, Green. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, a chance to check out stats for Devin Booker.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
Miami making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. Heat trail by 4. Powell with it. Still without a bucket. Pass to Hero. Four on the clock. Williams grabs the board. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Booker. Drops in the layup for 2.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Adebayo sets a screen. The drive by Powell. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Adebayo against Booker. Pass to Williams. Outside, Green. Offensive rebound. Here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Tyler Hero.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
So for Miami, Ware comes in for Wiggins. Larson comes in for Powell. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference final.
Well, you got to love Herro's versatility. In addition to his scoring prowess, he's a very solid distributor.
Booker against Herro. The 3 is up. Booker no good. Heat trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Where the screen. Herro for 3. Pass to Jaquez. And he throws it down with one hand.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now, here's Green. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Williams. Green, the pass to Brooks. Jaquez against Booker. No good on the shot. Some solid D from Jaquez. And it's Jaquez with the ball for Miami. They trail by 3. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was a really important time, and it was good for me." Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
To stop the drought. Booker no good.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Herro, the pass to Jaquez. Intercepted. O'Neal with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Brooks against Herro. And that one's good for Brooks. And the Suns lead by 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And Phoenix has possession. The Heat making their last shot. Pass to Green. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Herro. Booker defending. Here's Larson. Back to Herro. It's tipped. Outside, Green. Herro against Booker. Booker, good. Booker's got 7.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
That's the end of the first quarter. And not much scoring. It remains close. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible, wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
And let's take a look at Miami. We've got Kel'el Ware. Jaime Jaquez out there with Powell. Then it's Smith, and it's Larson in at the 2. And there's the foul. It's on Kel'el Ware. That was his first foul. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami.
Heat substitution, number 5, Nikola Jovic.
Done. The pass to Goodwin. 6 on the shot clock. pulls it from the top of the key. And he goes in for the dunk.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Dunn outside. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight. Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Gillespie passes to Goodwin. Now here's Allen. Pass to Goodwin. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Jovic. Heat trail by 5. And there's the lob. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Goodwin passes to Dunn. Allen a screen. Fires it. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Pass to Jaquez. Lays it up and banks it in.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Phoenix making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Richards. Dylan Brooks comes in for Allen. And it's Devin Booker in for Goodwin. And Miami also making a switch. Hero, he's checked in for Jovic. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. Booker for 3. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Pass to Gillespie. Outside O'Neal. Brooks against Powell. Brooks down low. Shoots over Powell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Adebayo's checked in for Larson. And he can't hit the second. Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, B.A., only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture. Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
Booker against Powell. Booker with the finish inside.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Brooks against Jaquez. Miami moving it around. For 3, Powell. Brooks with the rebound. The Suns lead by 4. Pass to Gillespie. Back to Brooks. And here's O'Neal. Jaquez covers. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Miami also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Heat trail by 7. Hero outside. Powell outside. Takes the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Gillespie. Powell covers. Williams passes to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside O'Neal. From the high post. And Hero grabs the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Wiggins passes to Powell. Outside Jaquez. Now Adebayo. Williams defending. 2 points. That one goes.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Powell outside. Wiggins for 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Gillespie passes to Williams. Brooks outside. Rebound by the Heat. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. They're deep into a 6-game road trip. This is number 5. Adebayo passes to Powell. Back to Adebayo. Confident take by Adebayo.
Well, after struggling in the first period, he's turned it around. You can see the confidence growing.
Gillespie passes to Brooks. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Powell with a steal. Wiggins with it. O'Neal covers. Hero for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Brooks down low. Counted by Adebayo. Gillespie. And the Suns miss again. Miami's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. With the fadeaway. O'Neal pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Hero. Powell outside. Back to Jaquez. Fades. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Well, he's so smart. Jaquez Jr. has an impressive basketball IQ for his age.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Green's checked in for Gillespie. Miami also changing it up. Ware's checked in for Jaquez. And Mitchell subbed in for Norman Powell. Brooks outside. Green finds Booker. To win the drought. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Hero outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's Ware missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Adebayo, a screen on Brooks. Pass to Ware. Now here's Adebayo. He's covered by O'Neal. The fadeaway. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 8.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
You know, most people don't know that Bam isn't Adebayo's real first name.
No, B.A., it's actually Edwards. When he was young, he was watching cartoons and flipped the coffee table over. After that, his mother started calling him Bam Bam, and it stuck.
Pass to Ware, down low. Bam hammers it down.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Booker against Mitchell. From 8 feet away. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Pass to Adebayo. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Mitchell against Booker. Outside, Green for 3, O'Neal. The rebound by Ware. From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Phoenix out in front, leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. These standings, they tell a story. And so can we, guys. Once upon a time, there was a trio of intelligent and handsome broadcasters.
And they lived in a luxurious studio and traded wisdom about the future of the NBA's best.
But one day, the grandest of them all had a proclamation: get the ball to thy paint.
These types of stories, they tend to have predictable endings, don't they? And now let's talk about this game and the first half of the Phoenix Suns. A tough battle so far.
Yeah, they're attacking the paint and forcing the issue.
Yeah, those boys are nasty and physical. A couple of times, I thought the defender was going in the rim with the ball.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
The Suns lead by 4. They've got Devin Booker. Dillon Brooks is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Jalen Green, and it's Williams in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Wiggins passes to Adebayo, and that one drops. Adebayo's got 12 points in the game.
Well, you know what Bam's going to give you on defense, but when he's clicking on offense like this, such a bonus for this team.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Now Green. Over Hero. And that one's good. Green. Give him 8.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Powell passes to Hero. Right side Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. For 3, Booker. Oh, yeah! Booker dialing long distance.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him deliver.
Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now Green. Give him 8 points now. On the wing, Green. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
To the inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
I'll tell you, Bam is having a massive impact on this game. They just can't stop him.
Booker against Mitchell. Step back shot. Rebound Miami. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Powell with it. O'Neal covers. 5 to shoot. Powell finds Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Wiggins, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to O'Neal. To the paint. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring teams. 4th, Miami.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hero outside. Pass to Powell. Hero on the wing. And stolen by Green. And the Suns pushing it up now. Brooks outside. Now Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Brooks. This one for 3. And Hero grabs the board.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contribution.
Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Green. In close. Green puts it in.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Heat trail by 6. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Hero. Powell outside. Adebayo, a screen on Brooks. Here's Powell. Brooks with the rebound. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Suns. Left side, Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second-chance points.
And the Heat making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. And Brooks drops them both.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
It's Powell on the wing. Green covering. Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside, Green. Hero against Booker. Williams a screen on Hero. Here's Booker. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Wiggins outside. They set the pick and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, that's 4 turnovers for him on the game. Giving away possessions will not endear him to his coaching staff.
Phoenix making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. And here is Green. 13 points in the game. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's a 10-point Suns lead.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
Powell outside. Back to Hero. Outside Jaquez. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Hero. Lets it go. It's hauled in by the Suns. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. The Suns lead by 10. Outside, Green. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Norman Powell.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And both free throws good for Green.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Pass to Jaquez. Powell outside. Adebayo a screen on Green. High arcing shot. Adebayo, that's good.
Listen, it's a team sport. But without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Ware's checked in for Miami. Now here's Williams. Give him 8 points now. Brooks outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Hero. Gillespie can't get it to go. Heat trail by 10. Ware with a screen. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! VA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Gillespie. And the Suns miss again.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak. Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Pass to Gillespie. Back to Green. Williams with the screen. And it's Green missing.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one off.
And there's Hero. That's good on the assist from Powell. And now just a 4-point Suns lead. Here's Green. He's got 15. Green going right at the rim. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Pass to Adebayo.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And there's the call on Dillon Brooks. That's his first foul. Done. He's checked in for Phoenix. And Miami with a change here, too. Larson's checked in for Powell. Phoenix on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Adebayo sets a screen to the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 28 points for Bam Adebayo. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Phoenix. They lead by 4. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, coach.
Yeah, B.A., look. He's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was 5. And he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Left side Adebayo, the 17-footer. And it's rebounded by Gillespie. Phoenix leading by 6. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. O'Neal passes to Brooks. 5 on the clock. Some solid D from Jaquez.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Knocks it loose. Here's Larson. No points so far. Hero with it. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. We've got Jaime Jaquez, Khalil Ware out there with Powell, and it's Jovic in at the 4. Booker, the pass to Gillespie. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Larson. Powell outside. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Well, that's Powell's role on this team. He needs to be aggressive out there and keep firing off the catch like that.
Booker against Powell. Powell with a steal. Ware the screen to the inside, and that one is stuffed right through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Heat trail by 3. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Powell passes to Jovic. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by Dunn. The Suns shooting at 49% so far in the game. Booker against Powell. Right side Booker. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Larson. Booker defending. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
After just 1 turnover in the first half, he just keeps giving it away here in the second. You cannot keep making these careless mistakes.
Phoenix making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Yakachonis is checked in for Miami. Pass to Dunn. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Now Powell. Here's Larson. Three-pointer Yakachonis. Drops in the 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Dunn outside. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. From outside, off the mark. Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Yakachonis, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And Adebayo, Tyler Hero.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Gillespie passes to Booker. Down low. Here's Dunn, and he dunks it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Larson. Now Hero. Miami moving it around. And he lobs it up top, and stolen by Williams. Booker against Powell. Oh, Booker shrugging off the contact.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Allen against Powell. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, that's a good pass by a veteran who's seen it all. Norman Powell.
Outside Booker. Pass to Allen. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Hero for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
It's Booker on the wing. Off the mark from 16 feet. And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 4. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Booker. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A different look for Phoenix. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. Brooks comes in for Allen. And Green is subbed in for Gillespie. And Miami also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in. Heat trail by 5. Has to Ware. Powell outside. Here's Ware. Williams defending. 6 to shoot. Wiggins right side. And Booker pulls it down. Booker's got 4 rebounds now. And Booker gets double teamed. Now Brooks fires for 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lets it go from 14. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Just a good-looking jumper from Wiggins. Fantastic at playing to his strengths and firing off the dribble.
Brooks finds Booker. Booker drawing the double. Back to Brooks. Now here's O'Neal. Now Booker. Three-pointer, Brooks. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Mitchell's checked in for Ware.
Davion Mitchell.
Heat trail by 3. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns UCAS team.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And stolen by Williams. Green, the pass to Williams. Now O'Neal from outside the arc. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
For 3, Powell. Good work defensively by Brooks.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Green in the post. He's guarded by Hero. Count it. Green's got 19 points.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Powell outside. Adebayo is screen on Brooks. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Well, that's textbook pick-and-roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Now Booker. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Powell. Here's Hero. Lots of room. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Now here's O'Neal. Pounded by Wiggins. Screen by O'Neal. Brooks misses the 3.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Oh, Green rips down the board. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Phoenix. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Brooks. Oh, missed on the tray.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Ooh, it doesn't go.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Now Booker. Brooks fires. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
And he
just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. They have to be set up for success. Well, they really needed a hoop, and Herro steps up.
59 seconds left in the final quarter. Booker drawing the double. Powell with a steal. Herro against Green to tie it up. Shot's no good. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
And Booker gets double teamed. Here's Brooks. He launches. Yes, sir, with the three.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dillon delivers.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the hustle. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Booker. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Norman Powell. Fifth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect the lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Herro against Green. Now Powell takes a 3. Wiggins buries it from outside.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Miami calls timeout. They're losing by 6. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Powell. He's off from 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And Adebayo. Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. So the Suns win it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for...
It's time to meet the starting five for your San Antonio Spurs. 6'7", at forward, number 40, Harrison Barnes. 6'5", at forward, number 24, Devin Vassell. 6'5" guard, number 5, Stephon Castle. 6'3" guard, number 4, De'Aaron Fox. 7'4", starting at center, number 1, Victor Wembanyama. Your San Antonio Spurs head coach is Pete Johnson. Fans, that is your San Antonio Spurs.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Fears is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Queen in at the 5 spot. For the Spurs, Vassell pairs with Barnes to make up the forward pair. Fox and Castle are their guards. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, locking down the middle. When you talk about this game here tonight, Richard, these two teams like to get out and run.
I expect both teams to be pushing the pace and making this a bit of a track meet. Conditioning will be tested.
Now, here's Vassell. Clock at 6. The 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson with it. Pass to Fear. And here's Jones. Good on the jump shot.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Vassell outside. Here's Fox. Now Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Queen.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Williamson outside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Wembanyama, a screen. Lets it go with the three. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Pass to Williamson. Left side, Jones. And a miss there on the triple. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pulls up on the wing. Connects. The jumper drops.
Castle has some of the best body control you'll see in this rookie class.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. So it's San Antonio now, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Mr. Williamson. Williamson double team. Jones, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Jones has got 5 now.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Back to Fox. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
De'Aaron Fox, RJ, isn't the only member of his family that can shoot the ball. His wife's pretty good, too.
Oh, you're right about that. His wife played Division I basketball at 2 big-time schools. She was pretty good in her day, and De'Aaron wears number 4 to honor her.
Last game for the Spurs. They pick up the W against the Jazz.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Here's Spears, following the bucket by the Spurs. There's the screen. No good from outside. Spurs trail by 4. Fox passes to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Fox with the steal. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Williamson with the block. And he gets it back. Heck, and still knocked it down. Nice composure. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Zion Williamson. First personal foul. First team foul. Harrison Barnes. Shooting 1.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. So, Greg, when you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars.
Here's Barnes. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Back to Fox. Off target with his 3. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Williamson throws it down.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. And he converts the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Jones. Here's Queen. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Williamson from long range. The rebound by the Spurs. side, Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Jones. They get the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. Now Williamson. 6 points for him. Over Wembanyama. Another miss by Williamson. On the wing, Fox. Barnes finds Vassell. Now here's Fox. On the wing, another miss by Fox.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Mr. Williamson. Kicks it out to Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Vassell. Back to Fox. Hits it from three-point range. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Look at how planted Fox is. He's primed to shoot the moment he gets it.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
Bays checked in for New Orleans. Poole comes in for Fears. Poole bounce pass. Pass to Harper. And here is Johnson. Coming off a stellar performance against Utah. To the wing right side. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Queens got rebound number 5 here tonight. They kicks to Poole. Can they get it? And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Outside Harper. To the paint. Here's Johnson, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Let's pop over to our 2K leaderboard to see which power forwards and centers have had the most productive last month offensively. Victor Wembanyama.
You know, there are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is unreal. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game.
Now here's Bay. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Memphis, and Poole gets it to go.
Really no surprise to see it go in. Poole has a terrific accuracy from deep.
Johnson surveying the floor. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Cornette, and he takes that one up and powers it through. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Williamson left side. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. He's got to be thankful he's on their squad.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Spurs. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Cornette with it. Defended by Misi. Now here's Harper. Pass to Sochan. From downtown, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Pelicans making a switch here. Matkovic is checked in.
Number 17, Karlo Matkovic.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Pelicans shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
The free throw drops for Misi. And both free throws good for Misi. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 4-point game. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able.
And their last matchup was a nail-biter, but they hung on, and in part it was because of their rebound.
And it's good, 2 points.
I like watching Fox orchestrate these sets because he lets the play develop naturally, then takes what he sees.
Fox against Poole. With 1 on the clock. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pelicans lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So the Pelican 5. Then it's Kevon Looney. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Alvarado in a point. Back to Poole. Jump to finish it off. Beauty.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Pass to Johnson. And here is Harper. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Alvarado with it. Still without a basket. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. A nice shot by Sochan. Sochan's got the lead up to 3 now for the Spurs.
Had to fight through for the bucket. Sochan did a great job there of not looking for the whistle and finishing the play.
Poole against Fox. Fox with the steal. Here's Harper. Takes it inside.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Some changes for New Orleans. Zion Williamson's checked in for Yves Missi. Jones comes in for Kevon Looney. And Fears is subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Fox passes to Cornette. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
the D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Stepping out of the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, sports fans. Make some noise.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for San Antonio.
One dance team, everyone.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Williamson with it. Sohan's there. And it's Williamson missing.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Harper the pass to Olynyk. Now Fox. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. Over Jones. Shot by Johnson, no good. Pelicans trail by 7. To the middle to end the run. And the dunk by Williamson.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Fox deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Harper. Olynyk sets a screen for Harper. It's rebounded by Poole. The Pelicans coming to this one after the win against Memphis. Jay, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And now just a 3-point San Antonio lead. The Spurs have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Harper the pass to Johnson. Olynyk a screen on Jones. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Nice move on the pick and roll by Johnson, generating an opportunity for another guy.
And so Poole will bring it up for New Orleans. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put in the action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Guys?
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. With the drive. Here's Fears. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. That's good for Williamson on the assist by Jones. Williamson's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's go, fans. Now it's time to make some noise for your Spurs.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Olynyk. Harrison Barnes comes in for Sohan. Vassell, he's checked in for Keldon Johnson. And Castle is subbed in for Harper. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Queen's checked in. Vassell against Jones. Pass to Castle. Again, the miss by the Spurs. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And the speed of De'Aaron Fox. Wow. He gets up the court in a hurry.
And you combine his water bug quickness with the towering size of Wembanyama. It's a 1-2 punch that promises to confound opponents for years to come.
3 on the clock. Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's Williamson missing. The Spurs shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Wembanyama outside. Castle. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Poole kicks to Williamson. Jones finds Poole. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson is checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And New Orleans also making a change. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jordan Poole. Williamson right side. Barnes grabs the miss.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Williamson outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the Pelicans miss again. Spurs leading by 4. Pass to Vassell. Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. Now Castle. Barnes outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Queens got 7 rebounds in the game. Mr. Williamson. And Fears has it in the corner. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Woo, boy, Johnson, let's just say he's a great athlete. Wouldn't you agree?
Williamson against Barnes. Out to the right wing. A wide open look here for Fears. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. Jones against Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen on Jones. Here's Vassell, and he banks in the layup.
And this team encourages Vassell to take initiative. Outstanding drive.
Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson with a screen for Fears. Over to the left wing. Williamson against Barnes. Williamson in the post. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Oh, what a great game plan from them tonight. That they keep getting it to Zion, and Williamson keeps delivering.
Wembanyama, a screen on Jones. Latrey sinks the 3-pointer. Jones has got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Barnes outside. Now Castle. He had 16 points in the win against Utah. A 3 from Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Fears. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low, here's Williamson. Lays it up off the glass. Williamson's got 17.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it. Just let it roll.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. New Orleans on top, leading by just 2. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. It'll be the Golden State Warriors up against the Timberwolves out in Minneapolis. 5:30 p.m.
In that one. What a measuring stick game. A good chance to see how good your team really is.
Now let's get into that first half. The story so far has been the impact of Zion Williamson.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Oh, I can drop it to the floor. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
Fox and Castle are their guards. Vassell pairs with Barnes to make up the forward pair. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. San Antonio trailing here. A pass to Fox. Wembanyama. Right side. Back to Fox. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Fox has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Spurs. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Fears with it. To the right side. Williamson against Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Fears. Over Fox. Fears' shot is off. And San Antonio shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Back to Fox. Castle on the wing. From outside, off the mark. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Williamson with this screen for Fears. To the wing on the left. Barnes against Williamson. Fires from the corner. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Fox, no good. The Pelicans trail. Here's Fears. Wembanyama with the rebound.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
And the basket by Castle.
Oh, the handle. The rookie Castle flashing his potential.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Stolen by Jones. Here's Fears. Castle covering. Pass to Jones. They set the pick. They could use a bucket. Buries the jump shot. Jones has got 13.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
And here is Fox. 15 points in the game. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Spurs, holding on to 2nd spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. They have a lot of ground to make up. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Queen. Now here's Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. No good off the back of the rim.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Wembanyama. Trying to find Vassell. He gets it to him. Pelicans trail by 3. Jones dishes to Williamson. He gets it in there. Fears has got 7 points in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Offline with his 3. The Pelicans have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Fears. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Shakes him. The kick out to Barnes. No good on the triple. And it's Jones with the ball for New Orleans. Over to the wing. Williamson in the post. Arms on him. San Antonio leading. And it's Vassell in the corner. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. He's got 5.
That's a key shot by Vassell. He is very good at those corner threes, and that'll stretch the defense out.
Pass to Queen. And here is Williamson. Covered by Barnes. Jones from outside. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. Outside, Fox. Wembanyama, right side. Unloads from 9, and that's good off the glass that time. And now a 6-point Spurs lead.
And that's a nice possession. Did a good job to get that open shot.
RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all time, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Hayes checked in for New Orleans.
Saddiq Bey.
Now Fears. 7 points in the game. Pass to Bay and stolen by Barnes. An even 3-on-3 break. It's stolen by Jones. Up top Bay, covered by Barnes. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Bay.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Back to Castle. Spurs passing it around. Outside, Fox. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. A shot, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. Inside. Here's Bay. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
And you love the passion from Bay inside, going straight into the defense.
Bay. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
You gotta like how ready Bay always seems to be, prepared to seize the moment whenever his number's called.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Barnes. Johnson comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Harper in for Castle. Good on the second free throw. San Antonio leading by 3. Up top, Fox. He's got 15. Johnson in the corner. Again, the miss by the Spurs. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, "I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned." Back to you, Kevin.
They'll get there for sure. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Pelicans trail by 3. Fears with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Queen for the tie. Buries the long-range jumper. Queen's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
Hey, he can make that shot and have to respect him defensively.
There's no stopping that. Wembanyama with the forceful finish.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Queen for the lead. Johnson with the rebound. Outside, Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on with the steal. Johnson kicks to Harper. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harper's got 5 points so far. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. substitutions here. Let's see the stat sheet here for Saddiq Bey. Ball's knocked loose. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Here's Harper. He has 5. 1:16 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Johnson down to 5 on the shot clock.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
They set the pick, and the officials have called the illegal screen right there. Now, in terms of rebounding over the last 10 games, these are the rookies that have been head and shoulders above the rest. And you look at Messi, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
Well, we've seen how ferocious he can be in the paint. He's not shy about trading elbows and bodying up for position.
Poole against Johnson. Poole up top. 5 points in the game.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Johnson, the pass to Harper. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Right wing. To the inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Now here's Johnson. From deep three-point land, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Spurs lead by 3. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Get up, get ready,
and I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Jose Alvarado. Saddiq Bey is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Poole in at the 2. Pelicans trail by 5. To the paint. Missi shot is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Poole against Fox. Harper wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Spurs lead by 6.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
A shot by Messi, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Poole looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Fox. Poole no good.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey. San Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in.
First team foul. Keldon Johnson. Shooting 1.
Free throw no good for Johnson. And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside, Fox. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. And a change for the Pelicans. Queens checked in. And here's Poole for three. Buries it from three-point range.
Good to see Poole knock down the long ball. It's only going to help build his confidence.
Pass to Wembanyama. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Poole outside. To the right side. Deep two from Williamson. And the wing jumper offline. Spurs leading by three. Here's Champagne. And again, San Antonio turns it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Pelicans trail by three. Here's Alvarado. Back to Poole to tie it up. Hits the three-point bomb. Poole's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pelicans.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Fox dishes to Johnson. Wembanyama down low. The 9-footers on the mark.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
In the pass to Bay to take the lead. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sohan's got 5 rebounds tonight. A pass to Fox. To the wing right side. Here's Wembanyama. Yes, indeed it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
At well over 7 feet tall. Inside is easy money for Victor.
Out left to the wing. Here's the screen to the paint. Here's Queen. No good on that one. Good defense by Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Alvarado grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 4. Down low, Williamson double team. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Bay. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. And Fears is subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Pass to Jones. Over to the wing, and stolen by Barnes. In the corner, Castle with it. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his reign. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Williamson against Barnes. pass to Fear. Shot clock at 5. Off the run, Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
Yeah, a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Williamson against Barnes. Jones from outside. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
And here is Fox. Got a piece of it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
New Orleans ball.
Pelicans trail by 6. Now Williamson. Pass to Queen. Loads it up for Williamson. And stolen by Wembanyama. Fox kicks to Vassell. Fires from 14. Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 8.
That's a strong move by Vassell. He plays with more power than I think you actually realize.
Pass to Queen. Now Jones. Good work defensively by Fox.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Inside, it's stolen by Jones. Fears with it. Pass to Queen. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside, Vassell. Fox fires. They shoot again. Wembanyama, too easy for the big man.
He's unguardable. Nobody been able to contain him here in the 4th quarter. Now 4 or 5 from the field.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Spurs fans, no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs Hype Squad. Let's hear it for the Spurs Hype Squad dance team.
Here's Williamson. Here's Spears. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Fox. And down it goes.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Outside, Fox. And yeah, it's good.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Barnes against Williamson. The The three is off.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Now, Wembanyama. Wembanyama, tough shot.
Man, this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
And that one misses.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Williamson in the post. Covered by Vassell. 5 to shoot. From deep. Barnes whips down the rebound.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Now Castle beyond the arc. That one is off. Jones looking for an opening. For 3. Rebounded by Vassell. For San Antonio. They're on a 19-5 run here. Now here's Fox. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
At guard, 6'6", number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hi, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Here's a look at some stats for Immanuel Quickley.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes is the 4 with Pirtle in the middle. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And for the Thunder, SGA and Wallace with the backcourt. Aaron Wiggins out there with Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. All right, Grant, when your team is in the second game of a back-to-back, do you play it differently?
You know, it depends on what happened in the first game. Did your starters have to play a lot of minutes? Did you get into double overtime? It just depends, B.A.
Now here's Dort. And it's all from three-point range. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. To the inside. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
There was just no sense of urgency to hit the offensive glass. They have to be disappointed in the lack of second chance points.
Well, after getting hammered on the boards in that one, you'd expect them to make some adjustments. Let's see what they've got.
Wallace misses. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. BA, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Wallace. He's coming off a 10-point game against Indiana. It's Wiggins on the wing. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to SGA. Stolen by Quickley. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Really nice hustle that time from Ingram. When he's this engaged, he is so good as an all-around player.
Inside, Wallace. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
So it's Toronto now. Think about the Raptors last season trading for Brandon Ingram, signing him to a 3-year, $120 million extension, Tim.
And, B.A., I think that tells you all you need to know. That's a sign they're retooling rather than rebuilding. Not long after trading away Siakam and Anunoby and letting Van Vliet walk, they are back in buyer's mode.
Trying to get back to their championship form of 2019.
Top-tier organization trying to stay competitive. And that's Shea's favorite spot on the floor. His mid-range game is automatic.
Back to Quickley. Pass to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Dort. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Dort, the pass to SGA. And here's Wallace. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Ingram with the ball. Watched by Wallace. Outside Barnes. Barrett against Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Barrett passes to Quickley. Over Dort. Kicks it out to Barrett. Fires from deep. They get it again. Pirtle with the bucket. Pirtle's got his second basket. And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
And he's going to have to get checked out with that great medical staff that all teams in this league have.
Mitchell's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 25, A.J. Mitchell.
Now here's Mitchell. Doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Holmgren inside. He's working on Pirtle. Wallace's shot is good.
And Holmgren using that 7-foot length to see the whole floor.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far. Outside Barrett. Back to Quickly. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Thunder trail by 3. Wiggins outside. Dort, a screen on Barnes. Pass to Dort. Here's Holmgren. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Dort against Ingram. Good work defensively by Dort.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Stolen by Quickly. The finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
That's just great speed and transition. Quickly is really assertive and elusive in the open floor.
Pass to Dort. Now Mitchell. Clock at 6. Holmgren outside. 4-3. And no good. Raptors lead by 5. Outside Ingram. Back to Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Dort outside. There's a screen by Wiggins to win the run. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Quickly outside. Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. Down low. Great start so far.
If the D has no answer for you.
Thunder trail by 9. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Caruso, he's checked in for Dort. And Isaiah Joe subbed in for Wallace. Pass to Joe. Back to Williams. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Stolen by Quickly. And here is Williams. Back to Mitchell. Outside. Williams. To stop the drought. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And he sinks the layup.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
Now here's Barrett. He had 10 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And don't forget about his work on the boards. He was doing the dirty work as well.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Mitchell against Barrett. On the wing, Caruso. Yet to see a basket. Back to Joe. Just 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Quickly outside. Picked by Pirtle. To the paint. Quickly finds Pirtle.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Williams with the screen. Down low. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Quickly passes to Ingram. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williams. That one's good for 2. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Barnes, he's checked in for Pirtle. Abaji comes in for Ingram. Walter, he's checked in for Barrett. Shed comes in for Quickly. A minute and a half left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Shed. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Barnes the screen. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
Now here's Caruso. He's scoreless. Here's Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
52 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Murray Boyles. To the inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Now, once he takes flight, Barnes can really make some adjustments in the air.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. .40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Williams. The 3 is up. Walter pulls it in. Toronto leading by 13. Pass to Shed. Here's Abaji. He's guarded by Caruso. To the middle. 11 feet out. The Thunder with the rebound. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And when you don't play that often, it can be hard to read an opponent. Sometimes that's the great equalizer.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
Mitchell out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Holmgren, and then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Williams in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
Barnes a screen. Here's Walter, pass to Barnes. Over Williams. Barnes, no good. Thunder trail by 12. Outside Joe. To the paint. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Caruso. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Shed. Hits a three-pointer. Shed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Joe, pass to Mitchell. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Shed, checked by Mitchell. Barnes gets it to go inside.
That's exactly where Barnes wants to operate. He will attack you inside.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you, Brian.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to Shed. Barnes with a screen on Mitchell. Shed. And the 3 off target.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebound, Toronto. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
I was able to talk with Oklahoma City's head athletic trainer about his status. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Losing someone in the middle of a season is never easy. They'll definitely have to rethink some things moving forward. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the intel.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this. But it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Ingram's checked in for Toronto. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. In third, the Thunder.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Holmgren outside. From deep, Mitchell. Agbaji with a rebound. Raptors lead by 10. Outside Barnes. It's stolen. Here's Joe. He takes it in. And the deficit down inside single digits. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Really good positioning there from Barnes as the roll man. He set a solid screen, and then he found his spot.
Caruso outside. To the inside. Lets it fly. Chet going to work inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Mitchell against Ingram. Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pass to Ingram. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Joe. Ingram against Mitchell. Caruso outside. Shoots over Walter. Barnes with the rebound.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Well, with a window of opportunity opening in the East, the Raptors are trying to make inroads. After acquiring Brandon Ingram last season, he's finally out of the bubble wrap and providing that offensive punch that this team has needed. The goal is clear. Ingram said it himself. They're looking to get back into the playoffs in Toronto.
Love that confidence. Okay, Shams, thank you.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
That free throw good from Barnes. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Carlson, he's checked in for Williams. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Mitchell. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Toronto passing it around.
Oh, there was no doubt Barrett was going to flush that one.
Thunder trail by 13. Dort outside. Pass to Carlson. Now Wallace. Tipped. Stolen by Quickly. Barnes with it. Now Wiggins defending. The fader. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Joe. Wiggins outside. Now Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Over Quickly. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Ingram against Dort. Pirtle with a screen on Dort. Ingram, the pass to Pirtle. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Pirtle's got 10 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Joe. The three. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Inside. Barnes finds Pirtle. And here is Barrett, covered by Joe. Kicks it out to Barnes. This one for 3. Barnes drills the triple.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Outside Joe. Wallace outside. Dort outside. From the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Now here's Joe, guarded by Barrett. Wallace outside. Back to Joe. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot by Dort, no good.
Well, he has yet to put points on the board, and his team is hurting because of it.
Barnes, it's good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Joe. Back to Wallace. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Raptors lead by 18.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Quickly from outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Toronto out in front. They lead by 18. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome. There's a lot of action going on in the NBA. Let's first catch up on some of the scores around the league. Out at Spectrum Center, the Hornets with the win over the Wizards. And that's 2 victories in a row for them.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Thunder.
Defensively, play like you care, that's all.
Well, there's also a talent gap, right? I mean, what could they do about that tonight?
I'm saying, show some backbone. This is embarrassing, Kenneth.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's Quickly. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Ingram the 3 with Barnes the 4. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, that's a big man playing big. Pirtle using all of that 7-foot length.
Dort, the pass to Wiggins. Screen by Holmgren. Pulls it in from the elbow, and the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, the defense has no one to blame but themselves there. Another open look.
Pass to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Dort, and stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And when Dort sees an opportunity to score, he goes hard, getting the defense to foul him in the process.
It might not always show up on the stat sheet, but Lou Dort is one of the most feared defenders around, Legs.
Well, he's built like a middle linebacker, and he brings a high level of physicality. B.A., there's a reason he's earned the nickname the Torture Chamber.
That one's off. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Picked by Pirtle to the paint and stolen by Holmgren. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Holmgren's got 6 points.
Well, it's hard to match up on a guy like Holmgren inside with all that length.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Back to Ingram. From deep. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder trail by 16. Pass to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Off target from three-point range. And for the Raptors, they're shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Outside Ingram. Down low. Kicks it out to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Toronto the rebound. Launches it. Outside Ingram. Ooh, poked away. Wallace with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Wallace. And that one good. 6 points for him.
And that's the shot they were.
Dort against Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Ingram. To the middle. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
This team has been on an absolute tear. They're able to find a shot every trip down.
Clock at 6. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. It's stolen by Pirtle. Now quickly. 5 points in the game. Outside Barnes. Back to Quickly. Pass to Ingram to snap the cold streak. And the Raptors miss again.
And it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Brian, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. The first one falls. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
And Dort hits them both.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. halfway through the year. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Oklahoma City, they've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another.
I think for the Thunder, I really think the high expectations put a certain amount of pressure on these guys. But to their credit, they have really stepped up to it.
Well, on paper, they certainly look dominant coming in, and that's exactly what we've seen on the floor. No one is going to want to face this team in the postseason.
Pass to Mitchell. For three. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Barnes in the post. Checked by Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Wow, you can see the added strength for Barnes. It really helped them there.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Toronto.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And they are racking up the assist totals because they're moving the ball selflessly. You're seeing great chemistry out there.
And the Executive of the Year award last season. One more going OKC's way, Ted.
Well, it's well-deserved when you look at a championship team, and they are just getting started. You hate to use that D word, but when it's all said and done, they can run off a few of them.
And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Talk about a guy who's really broken out. How about Aaron Wiggins, Tim?
Oh, B.A., he certainly has. He's the former 55th pick in 2021. And you look at the versatility on both ends. He can shoot it, drive it, and defends multiple positions.
First free throw is good. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Outside Barnes. Hurdle with a screen on Dort. Barnes, no good. Thunder trail by 14. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Outside Barnes. Outside Barrett. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Wallace. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Outside Barrett. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The third pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett has that ideal build for an NBA wing.
Well, B.A., he definitely has that. 6'6", strong, athletic. But what's the biggest key for R.J. going forward? It's consistency with his shooting, which can complement his ability to create off the dribble.
Free throw drops for Barrett.
When you look at the development of R.J. Barrett, he has really developed into a reliable scorer in this league.
Wallace outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Wiggins finds Holmgren. No good that time. Hurdle with some nice D. Raptors lead by 13. Barnes passes to Quickly. Now here's Pirtle. Kicks it out to Barrett. The three is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wallace left side. It's Wiggins on the wing. Stolen by Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. Dort with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. There's the triple. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. On the wing quickly. Checked by Mitchell. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. And a series of injuries for Immanuel Quickley last season, Tim, stalling his ascent.
Yeah, we're all hoping that's all behind him now, because there is a lot I like about his game. The quickness, the deep shooting, the ability to take you off the dribble. No doubt, Immanuel Quickley, a guy we have to watch.
An emerging player. Absolutely. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Caruso comes in for Dort. And he drops the first.
And something I've noticed about Immanuel Quickley is how much his passing has improved and his movement off the ball. He's just a much smarter player than when he first came into the league.
And Quickley drops them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Oklahoma City. Down by 15. Williams a screen on Quickley. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And there's the call on Kenrich Williams. That's his first foul. Toronto making a switch here.
14 foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Walter, covered by Joe. Barnes with a screen on Caruso. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Shed. And the Raptors miss again. Thunder trail by 13. Pass to Mitchell. Deflects the pass. And Williams punches it home.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
To the middle. Here's Barnes. And a nice finish on the layup. Barnes has got 31.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Hestrin from outside the arc. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Ingram. And yep, it's good. Ingram's got 6 points.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Outside Joe takes the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Barnes with a screen on Mitchell. Down low. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, Barnes has caught a heater. And if his teammates are smart, they will keep finding him.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The rebound by Shed.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Barnes with a screen on Caruso. Pulls it from 20. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Holmgren. Toronto also changed it up. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And Abaji subbed in for Ingram. Thunder trail by 19. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Here's Walter. He's guarded by Caruso. Walter can't get it to go. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. Joe, the pass to Mitchell. And again, unable to change momentum here. Toronto leading by 19. To the wing on the left. Here's Shed, covered by Joe. Pass to Murray Boyles. 6 to shoot. Lets a three fly. Joe grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Here's Caruso. Rebound Toronto. Here's Murray Boyles. Out left to the wing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Abaji. Still no points. Shoots over Caruso. Abaji can't hit. From deep, Mitchell. The shot no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Holmgren is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
Here's Barnes, and the jumper is good. Barnes has got 35.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3-ball. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Here's Murray Boyles. Back to Barnes. Banked it in off the glass. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Holmgren inside. Pass to Caruso. Misses the 3.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Barnes finds Dick. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Walter. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Dick. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Joe. Pass to Mitchell. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Here's Abaji. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Shed, he's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
Thunder trail by 20. Holmgren outside. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Four on the clock. The three from Mitchell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's Shed, and he drives in. Barnes. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Now here's Holmgren to win the cold spell. He buries it from three.
He doesn't need a lot of room to get off his shot. That was money.
To the paint. Here's Dick. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Raptors lead by 19. Outside Mitchell. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Barnes with a screen on Williams. Down low. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 39.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
Pass to Walter. Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Holmgren. Barnes against Mitchell. Here's Shed. Here's the three. Here's Walter. Takes it inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
And that is one of the things Holmgren brings to the table. His rim protection is critical for this defense.
Joe, the pass to Mitchell. Holmgren outside. Over Dick. And it's Holmgren missing. Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Toronto leading by 21. Outside Barrett.
Come to me, come to me.
Picked by Pirtle. Barrett passes to Pirtle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
You know, Tim, both of Jakob Pirtle's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, B.A., in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Joe. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-back legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs. Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
He gets it in there.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted areas.
Timeout called. The Thunder.
Here comes your Thunder Girl.
game, Scotty Barnes.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Well, you can bet he knows what kind of challenge it is taking on the defending champs. He brought it all to the table tonight. He didn't hold anything back, getting them the win. Here's Wallace. Outside Mitchell. Dick against Dort. Shot to stop the run. Counted from distance.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Pass to Dick. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Well, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Shot clock at 6. Dick with a miss. Thunder trail by 19. And here's Mitchell. Here's Wiggins. Agbaji with a rebound. Agbaji's got his 4th rebound in this one. Left side Dick. Here's Agbaji. Pounded by Wiggins. They set the screen. Pass to Walter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Lou gets Dort. First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Toronto, Walter. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Wallace outside. Wiggins passes to Holmgren. With the 10-footer. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Toronto leading by 21. Here's Murray Boyles. And you look around the league. 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Here's Wallace. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Toronto's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. A minute 50 left in the 4th. Outside Dick from downtown. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Wallace outside. Pass to Dort. Back to Wallace. Screen by Holmgren. 4-3. Wallace misses. Raptors lead by 21.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they increased their win total to 29.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Here's Murray Boyles. He's covered by Holmgren. Murray Boyles can't get it to go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Holmgren to get back on track. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And we present the player of the game, Scotty Barnes.